Last we left our heroes, the Revenant Vow had come to Hammerstock. A horde of undead swarms through the outer city, and through the skies, a flying cater of shadowy specters are led by the harbinger of famine, Raymond Borealis. You'd managed to fall back from your first encounter with this horde, and found yourselves in the throne room, where you prepared for the inevitable assault on Queen Baldora. The minutes stretched long as anticipation built, and shortly past the hour mark of recuperating, Baldora caught sight of 6 disguised figures entering the throne room. With a mighty throw of her hammer, she dropped one before calling out for all loyal soldiers to drop their arms and take a knee. The intruders watched their counterparts take position, and they sprung into action. Several Eldrazi-trained knights and whisperers rushed the queen, and the succubus, who had been pulling strings within the keep for weeks, finally showed her face as well. The fight was over relatively quickly, however, not without bloodshed, as they laid into the queen and into your party. However, it seems that they were not meant to win this fight. Towards its end, as several of their ranks fell, one of the red-cloaked figures was overheard casting a sending spell and signaling someone to your whereabouts. As the dust settled and these assailants lay dead, the storm outside grew ferocious, once more announcing Raymond's arrival at the keep. His voice called out from the storm to bring Baldora forth to end this all now, but with reassurance from Alana, Baldora stood her ground, to which a crackling arcane terror was the response. At the base of the throne room doors, a portal grew in size and opened into the 9 hells. Striding through the gate, Egoth Vansroy and the Legion of Hell joined the fray. With Egoth and Raymond leading the charge, you did battle, though for the most part you were not the main target, as much of the focus fell to Baldora. This fight had its highs and its lows, but ultimately Baldora fell, and nothing further happened. Raymond wildly called for the city to burn and every one of you to be killed out of frustration and pure wrath. With Egoth felled in the fray and the portal to hell closed off, the casters above rained fire and death down upon you, but still you prevailed, forcing Raymond to abscond with Egoth's body and leaving you to mop up the remaining shadowy casters. Finally, the fight came to an end, and you look across yourselves, burned, beaten, bloody, your eyes fall across the fallen. Across the throne room, Red Guard soldiers and Hell troopers lie dead atop one another. The throne room is scorched and slick with blood. And center in the mass, beside the throne, Baldric Deepfellow lies dead, and Thor Battleborn cradles Baldora's bloodied face. The massive gash splits her chest piece in 2 from where Egoth's blade ended her life. The sounds of battle fade, the throne room falls silent, save your heavy breathing and the crackle of flame. And this is where we're going to begin. What do you do?
Are we all okay? Is anyone down? Are we all okay?
I've been better.
Oh my gosh, you're still alive?
Yes.
Need to get somewhere. Thor, where can we go?
He takes a moment and he's just kind of like holding Baldora and says, "We're to go and do what? What do you..."
We need to get our wits about us.
What about the Soul Forge? Wasn't that the backup plan right now?
Indeed, the Soul Forge is our best option for taking a moment to ourselves to regroup. But
listen,
hold. We cannot parade Baldora's body through the halls. I can't leave her here. She must come with us.
I totally agree. We can put her on the carpet, and we can go. I don't think we should tell people. I don't want the morale to break, or the city will fall more than it has.
Precisely.
What if we put her on the carpet? We could lay a cloth over her and Baldric and bring them both to the Soul Forge.
As long as one or two of you can can hide them and try and make it not look like we're ferrying their bodies. I agree. Let me see to the situation beyond while you prepare yourselves.
Are there any guards alive?
No guards stand remaining. Everyone seems to have fallen. As Thor makes his way outside, he pushes through, and you see many soldiers beyond the throne room doors, and you can see you can hear the clamoring of metal and armor as soldiers begin to rush towards the throne room, given the sound of battle. But Thor meets them at the door and sends them back the way, and he steps off out of the room to give you guys a moment on your own with just you and the Fallen.
I'll look back to where the just staring at where the portal was. We need to burn the bodies. We need to... These soldiers, the Eldrazi, Raymond can bring them back. We need to get rid of the bodies.
I'll put a hand on Brawley's shoulder. I guess it's down here. I'm really, really sorry.
Thanks. I don't feel anything right now. I don't know what to do.
Well, let's get your sister out of this place for starters.
Yeah.
Allie, as you have this moment with Valentine in your hand, you still hold Salonia, the Forge Guardian, the hammer of your family and of Baldora. And you kind of just look longingly down at it as, what's the plan?
Alana, for now, you need to hide that thing.
Yeah.
If we're walking through the halls, you need to hide that thing.
Okay. And I'll just since I was hiding before and I had that cloak, I'll just kind of stick it underneath and the handle will kind of pop up, but I have my hood on.
Sure.
So dope.
Yeah.
And I still have the twigs in my brain.
Yeah. a few
But,
have,
like,
have
covered
since
in
fallen.
blood.
Yeah.
Covered in blood everywhere.
Yeah. All of you are still pretty much covered in blood, both your own and others, and whatever fell from the sky. No one here looks good. Everybody looks pretty beat to shit. But yes, you are able to stow the hammer within like your pack, kind of like whatever RPG version of just like this in perpetual sack you have on your back to hold everything you have. And you guys are managed to bring the carpet low, and no one is dead. No, you're all good. No, you're good. You're up. Well, you know what? I don't know that he was conscious.
Gord's
Yeah.
awake.
Yeah.
Is he? Okay.
Everyone was
Everyone
conscious
was
at
conscious
the
by
end.
the end?
Yeah.
You're not dead.
We
You
can
were
kill him
never
right now,
dead.
though. We can have him dead if we want.
You were never dead.
Thinking about what?
I don't know. You were healed. I just don't know.
It would have been like 6 at most. So yeah, whatever. Put 3.
Just call in the middle.
DM call.
Do the Red Guard have capes or anything?
Yeah, most of them have kind of a like a half cape, half tunic situation. But yeah, you could grab some of those if you're looking to cover things up.
Yeah, so I'll use Heartbreaker and kind of try and slice a couple of those, and start. I'll go over to where the carpet fell, was probably by like the stairs.
The carpet
Get
was
on
over by the throne. Yeah.
Yeah, get on that and kind of move over towards the queen. Does someone want to help me with this? And I'll pick up the legs of Baldora.
Yeah, with she's the armor especially is not light, but with great care, you guys take time to position Baldora on the carpet, and bring Baldric's form over as well. And in just a few minutes, you gather them on top of the carpet. And who else is going to ride? You can fit 2 other people on there comfortably. On there. Someone needs to pilot at least.
Can I please just take a moment with Baldric on the carpet?
Yes, you can.
I think I'm gonna stay on the carpet.
We can just ride the carpet together if you want.
Thank you.
You kind of look like shit. I mean, it's not a terrible cover to have a couple people who are hurting.
I'll put a hand
there.
on Lav and cast. What do I got here? I'll go level 2 cure wounds.
Oh, nice.
2d8.
Appreciate
it. Okay, 4 plus 5 is 9. So you got.
Back up to
10
big old
now.
10. Double digits.
More health than me!
Oh my god, guys, come on now.
Lavender's gonna look at Valentine and be like, I knew being closer to Baldric would make me feel better. Not acknowledging that he helped her.
A few minutes pass as you guys prepare yourselves and heal up a touch, and the doors on the other side of the room open once more, and you see 2 figures stride through. You see Thor and in his wake you see Braun Forgeheart, Baldric's Artizar.
Backup plan for lab.
He, you see him kind of, he already looks a little distraught and a little pale. You're not sure if it's just the whole occasion or whether he's already learned of Baldric's passing or Baldora or what it is, but he makes his way in and just kind of quietly stands and surveying the scene. But it seems Thor has brought him along as an aid to you all. But Thor speaks to you and just, okay, a path is clear. We can make our way to the Soul Forge without much interference, and the guards will just keep the line. I've told the captains to give us an update in the Soul Forge once we arrive. So, if you're ready, we can make our way.
Mary, I know you suggested burning these bodies, but I don't know if we have time.
It's fine. While people were helping the people on the carpet pile, could I just look over at one of the Eldrazi, the one who talked to me?
Sure.
Yohando, get in there. Get some, get your little
get some
fingers
stuff.
in there.
See if I recognize him. Probably don't, but just to check, I want to check the back of his neck.
Sure.
For scars, and then just if he has anything else on him.
You can make an investigation check. And also, I forgot to mention at the very beginning, Alana, as you are kind of standing near your fallen sister, Erithal, your angelic friend, kind of comes down and lands beside you, his wings kind of folding in behind him, and he puts a hand to your shoulder and just kind of brings you close. And you can you feel warmth kind of radiating off him, and it does calm you a little bit. And he does cast another healing touch on you.
Oh,
This fucking guy, such favoritism.
I grab his hand like this, if it's on my shoulder, just like that, and I just say to him, I really appreciate you coming and helping today. Thank you. You really helped us. We probably would have all died if you didn't come.
It was my duty to protect you, and I'm more than happy to lend any aid I can. I will be honest, though, I can't be here forever. Maintaining the connection to this plane is away from the sanctuary. I can only last for a short time, but I will do what I can while I'm here.
Thank you. You've done more than enough.
And he heals you 32 hit points.
Ooh.
And Mary, what was your investigation?
Sorry, I was on mute. I was 22.
Yeah. You don't recognize. Were you looking just at the one who spoke to you, or just all three? There were only three of these fighters.
Yeah, I would start with the one who spoke to me, depending on how much time. I didn't know how much time I had.
Yeah, you got enough time that you can. You weren't involved in any of this other stuff, so you have enough time that you could go over. You don't recognize any of them. Two of them are elven. One a dark elf. One. You're not sure exactly, just elven by nature, and one is human and looks a little older. That was the one who spoke to you, and you do see similar markings on them as you have found before, markings of their Eldrazi training and of the Revenant Vow's symbol.
Okay. Nothing. There wouldn't be any notes or anything. They're just marked for that anyway. Okay.
Now, searching through, you can take their weaponry, but it's nothing special. These guys don't have any poison. They don't have anything beyond just long swords and short swords, and interesting armor, but nothing better than any of you are wearing. So if you wanted to take cloaks or anything like that, you certainly can. But
no, I don't want any of it.
There's nothing of note. I would tell you if there was.
Yep.
So, are you all ready to proceed to the Soul Forge?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't think we forgot anything. We have all our items and stuff. Yeah, I think we're good.
Yeah. The only thing that had fallen before was Whisper, and Hondo, no problem to retrieve Whisper. it's one of those things where you throw it, but you don't have that doesn't blink back to you. But you easily grab it back up. I can't even remember if you didn't have it at the end of the last fight, but I'm just gonna say it now. You have it. You're good. You got making your way, piloting. Oh, we lost Allie.
She's too sad. She just can't. She's
You know,
too sad.
it's an emotional moment. I get it. But it'll be fine. You make your way through the halls, back down the main halls of the Red Keep, and you can see a flurry of activity in the halls. However, as you guys make your way, the soldiers kind of pull off to the side, leaving you room to pass unimpeded, and none of them seem to question anything. They seem interested in what it is you're doing. But not enough to pry. And it's a few minutes where you make your way through to the main kind of central hub, the intersecting lines of the main part of the keep, where you have like the elevator platform up and down. Here you see some soldiers are kind of recuperating. You can see a kind of a half makeshift hospital setup has been set up here, and you can see some soldiers have come back from battle and are wounded. And you can see a couple of captains or messengers, I should say, kind of awaiting Thor. But he leads you past this setup where you can see. You can see Kildred is taking care of others, and you can see some of the other artisars are healing some of the wounded. But with Thor's lead, you make your way down the steps into the cooler cavern of the Soul Forge. It's the more natural stone of the mountain itself, but in the center of it, you see the massive kind of square column structure that you've been in before, and you make your way through, and you notice that there are no guards here. There are no guards positioned here. They are all back at the intersecting points and down the other halls, but whether they have been told not to guard here or it's unnecessary, you're not sure, but it is quieter, and you are definitely on your own with just your party and Thor and Braun, and you make your way into the middle of this Soul Forge, and what's your plan?
I don't know if we take a short rest here. I think where this is kind of urgent, but we do need to heal. Braun, do you have control of divine magic? Are you able to heal?
I can. Yeah, I can help. Yeah, I guess you guys are pretty hurt, aren't you? If we wait 10 minutes here, I can issue a prayer that may help, or I can just do some quick magic to try and get you guys stable.
The prayer sounds good to me. I could also, and I'll take out the crystal ball. I could also use this and try and spy on Raymond, but he might be alerted to that. I mean, he probably knows we're still alive. It might be a good play if Braun does that and I do this.
Kyle, do we know if you can scry on someone who's dead?
You wouldn't necessarily, but
I would say that out loud. Does anyone know if we can scry on someone who's dead?
I scried on Whisper.
So here's the difference of, like, if you tried to, your target is a humanoid and they are dead, it would fail, and you would know that it has failed because they are unscryable. Whether they're dead, whether they are protected in some way, or they succeeded, are the three main reasons why you wouldn't be able to reach them. I've allowed you to scry on an object as your connection to it, and you have like intimate connection to it. But like, I would be hesitant to say like you could scry on an object of like on a dead person. You also might not just see anything, but it would fail on a dead target. To answer your question.
Yeah, I don't think there's any harm. Like, Raymond knows we're coming for him. We just threw down with him. We could just try and scry on him now.
May as well try. I mean, what else are we going to use it on?
Hondo, what do you think?
What if he detects that we're scrying on him? And
He knows we're alive though. Like, what's the harm?
But what if he can attack us?
Then you would save me.
I'll try, but
I appreciate your honesty. Weren't you gonna go mono against this fucking guy?
yeah, I would. But now I'm realizing it's a bit more difficult than I imagined.
Okay, everyone, how hurt are you? Like, I'm very hurt. Lav's very hurt. Mary's very hurt. Hondo, are you very hurt?
Very.
Oh God, Gord, you're very hurt.
Yes.
Gord, are you still able? In there, you cast that like healing creature that gives us some health. Are you still able to do that?
I'd have to take a rest.
Okay,
Look, why don't we at least
let's wait 10 minutes. Just do that and see where we are.
let's do that first? Let's see what we can do, and if we need to figure out what we're gonna do next. If we have to take an hour, we will.
Do we want me to use this ball now?
May as well.
I like that answer. No, Kyle, you're on mute.
Braun sets up.
Quietly murmurs to himself.
Sets up kind of center in the Soul Forge, at the base of the kind of the anvil and perpetual flame symbol of Moradin, and begins a dwarvish prayer of healing, which will take 10 minutes. In the 10 minutes, Valentine, you're going to go through the process of casting scrying.
Oh, on that? Yeah.
I am.
Okay. Before we get to that, is there anything else that you guys want to do within 10 minutes? You won't have time to get a short rest. Obviously, it's an hour. But is there anything that you guys want to accomplish in 10 minutes, or do you want to just go ahead with this and see what happens? No answer means continue.
No answer means Leo was muted.
You Bridens are just
I have like a cat who really enjoys meowing.
I almost never mute myself. I just cracked a can. I didn't want it sounding on the mic.
Prayer of healing, we have to stay pretty close, right?
30 feet, so not
I
incredibly
guess
close. But
I'll probably just be like pacing and trying to just keep an eye out on exits and just looking around the room. It's probably not going to accomplish anything. She's just trying to keep herself busy.
Yep. If you want to make a perception check on your just kind of search and keeping aware of things rather than your passive perception, you're trying to keep on your toes, then yeah, you can roll a perception or investigation if you're looking for something specific.
I'm not looking for anything specific.
Yep, perception's fine.
Oh, it's better than my passive. It's a 20.
Yeah, over the next 10 minutes, you spend kind of pacing in a 30-foot kind of square amidst your friends. You see nothing beyond the faint light of the crystal orb that Valentine is focused on, and the rustle of his hair with the arcane wind. But beyond that, you see nothing within here, and no soldiers or anyone coming down the steps towards you. 10 minutes later, every one of you heals up 13 hit points.
Okay, Braun, I see you.
And
We in double digits. That's pretty good.
the crystal ball casts Scry on Raymond Borealis.
Raymond Borealis.
Okay. I am pretty confident that is a success.
For me or for him?
No, on my side.
Damn it.
Unfortunately,
It's DC 17.
Yeah.
That.
I rolled a 17 naturally, so.
Oh, shit.
Unfortunately.
30? We heal, sorry?
13.
13.
Valentine, you focus on Raymond, and you focus on knowing that he is nearby and knowing you have a very powerful connection with him. I guess that there are modifiers to it, but I rolled a 17 natural. Like, his save is gonna kill that, unfortunately. I don't want to do the math, but I'm confident.
You got it.
He manages to resist, and you don't even get like a sense of his position in you know it's nearby because you just fought him a couple minutes ago, but you have nothing. And after 10 minutes, you've kind of just stared into the crystal ball, and it's just this smoke and fog, and nothing comes to you, unfortunately.
Sorry, guys. Couldn't do it.
It was a short chance anyway.
Thanks for trying, though.
Through that 10 minutes, Mary and everyone who's not casting scrying, you would have noticed Thor has set Beldora and Baldric on the opposite side, away from the entrance down into the Soul Forge, kind of behind the anvil symbol, and kind of laid them out, and is placed their arms across themselves and closed their eyes, and it's just kind of taking a moment to just kind of clean them both up and just doing like the presentation a soldier would do to one another. It takes him about 10 minutes of preparing them and cleaning them a bit before he returns as the prayer ends, the scry attempt ends, and he returns and says, we have something to discuss. It would seem I owe my allegiance to one of you. And he nods towards Alana.
Now we're keeping it quiet.
I assumed as much. This is not as much a surprise to me as it may seem. Baldric, many years ago, alluded to this eventuality that another may arise at some point, that Gunther and Arabella had another daughter. He was well into his cups in his defense, but I had never believed him. I thought he was drunk at the time, but it is good to know that the line is not ended and there's another. But it does mean that a lot of power and responsibility falls on your shoulders. And he takes a knee and bows his head and says, I'm in your service.
Thank you. I don't know where to process any of this right now. This is just... I don't even know. I promised I was going to save her. I promised we were all going to save her, and we all almost died. So I don't think I could ever be a great leader.
That's not true. We're still alive.
Yeah, but barely.
Thor or Braun, what's the status outside the city? We don't know much right now of the city.
I'll receive some reports from our captains momentarily. I asked them to give us time to kind of have a moment to ourselves. A moment for us to kind of hide what the true nature of what has happened here. I'm going to head out and I will get an update and I will come back to you. If you'll have me, I will be your military counsel, Lady Bro.
Is that to me? You're going to be my military counsel?
He kind of side eyes and looks back to Alana and gives a nod, and says, I will return shortly. And he heads off back out of the Soul Forge. You guys are alone for a few minutes?
Pretty sure I can make a
Braun.
decision by myself. I don't need him.
Alana, if it's all of us just in here, I've never been able to do it before, but I could try at some point to bring her back. We don't have to decide that now, and I know the dwarves they mentioned, they're if you fall in battle, it seems like that's the way they want to go out. So I don't want to play with the fates here too much, but that is an option.
You might be bringing one of us back tonight.
That's also very true.
Yeah. I say let's save it for now, just in case, because we're our own little family too, and we need each other.
How much time do you have, Val?
How much time do I have?
Before it won't work anymore.
10 days. Bodies, not to be graphic, but they decompose. There's ways we could preserve her, and then it would have a better shot. But I've never been able to even do it. I tried with Neovir and it didn't work, so I'd just thrown it out there.
Braun, who's also kind of just just tucked away, has overheard and says,
Kill him.
says, I don't know what her last wishes would have been, but if you need someone to, as you say, keep her body, I can do that.
That would be great. That'd be wonderful.
If we keep it in secret and give you all the time you need, I can keep her safe.
When Thor comes back, we'll ask what he's told people. But I think for now, if anyone asks about the queen, we can just say she was wounded and we've retreated to a place of safety.
Yeah.
What's our next step?
Yeah.
Listen, I tried on Raymond. I had a feeling he's still close. He can't be far. We could try and hunt this fucker down. Here's a couple plays we could do. The suicide play, we reveal that it's Queen Brawley and she's ready to fucking throw down, and we draw him to us. If we want to get him, that's one way we can get him. Force him to come to us. Bad point of this, city overrun by zombies. We would be fighting against them. I mean, we don't know what's happening outside, but when we retreated back here, it's fucking raining blood. Look at my hair. It's not a good time out there. What do you guys think? What do you want to do? We could just run. We don't know the city anything. Except, I mean, Alana's birthright and her family and all of her background. But aside from that, we could get out of here. We can vote. What do you guys want to do? I'm down for whatever. Hondo, you first. You're our leader.
All I will say is that we have limits. We should continue to fight, but we have to recognize when we cannot fight anymore and we must leave.
This is such sage wisdom, Hondo.
Make our goals.
From the guy who fucking kicks down doors in the abyss. All right.
I
Okay.
think there are shocked faces around the party at this.
Yeah.
Gord, what do you think we should do?
We need to finish what we started.
I love this. Lavender, you have a voice in this.
I honestly don't consider myself to hold a grudge, but I fucking hate this guy. And I don't really want to see him live anymore. So, consider this grudge made.
Okay, you'll fit in well here. Mary?
I'll look at Alana.
Well,
Raymond is not stupid. And he's going to find out. What we fear is probably going to happen. Because they have all the time and resources in the world. And we don't. So, it's when. So it's up to you. Do you want this to happen? Do you want to go down when we're running? Or would you rather go down when we're fighting? And I promise we will do everything we can to bring you back. But it's going to happen, and it's very unfair, and I don't have... It's going to happen.
well, if it's gonna happen, I'd rather go down fighting.
Well, I don't want to go down. So let's fucking kill this guy.
From the
What's our-
from the outside of the hall, you begin to hear Thor returning, and he's not quite there, but you can see him coming down the large steps down into the Soul Forge. But you have time to continue speaking.
To be clear, my position is if it's getting bad, we leave because we have a limit and we have greater battles to fight still later. It does not all have to go down in one day.
I respect your...
We nearly lost it all at the last battle. We're not going to be so lucky the next time. We will probably get annihilated, so remember that.
Who is this? Who is he? You've changed so much tonight.
I mean, He's right. He is right. However, right now, I am severely pissed off. And I want revenge.
Well, let's hear what Thor has to say. I do think, in part, though, Hondo is right. And I think tonight has proven we can't go up against people who have these artifacts. The Black Staff, Egot's Gauntlet. We have that little thing. I'll point at Whisper. But I think we need more of them. And Mary has that book, and she's spoken about the other artifacts out there. I think for the next fight, so that it doesn't end up how Hondo's saying, we need to gear up.
Where do you think we should start?
With me sticking Heartbreaker in Raymond's fucking heart, and then we could figure out which one we want to get next.
Thor has reached back to your group and says, I like that sentiment. I hope to be there when that happens. As for an update from the front lines, it seems whatever devilry took away my position and let loose our guards who are holding down the inner side of the lower ward of the Greystone Mines. The Horde has made their way back through the mines. And the lower ward is under siege. The Horde is moving swiftly and with great strength and great numbers. But our Red Guard are holding them, and the evacuations of the inner city have begun. However, it is likely the upper wards, the Crown and Marquis districts, will not be evacuated, at least not fully, as the lower ward passage to the Sternforge mines has been taken over by the undead. Most of the lower and Hearth ward have been evacuated, which is good. However, we cannot get anyone else out. So for now, we're in this.
We need to blow up the mines.
I don't even disagree necessarily. However, I think we're out of firepower.
Could we access explosives anywhere of any kind? Do you have any in the city that you know of?
I have a few, but I think at this point it might be too late if they're already in.
Listen, we kill Raymond. I'm of the belief that he's the queen bee of all this. We kill Raymond. Hopefully that spell shatters that are making these people like a mindless zombie horde.
Cut off the head of the snake.
Mm-hmm. That being said, we are very low in health. Can we, Thor, what do you think the timing is here? If we were able to heal up by taking a breather for like an hour, then maybe we'd have a shot at taking Raymond. But as we are now, I don't think we have a chance.
Could we teleport out and back and heal up?
That is not my purview, unfortunately.
No, you would come with us, though.
Happily. However, if you have that ability, I don't know what kind of timeline that takes us. To answer your question, Valentine, I believe you will have time to rest and heal. The undead are moving swiftly. However, the Red Guard have held them relatively well. The lower ward may be lost, but there are the Hearth ward, Marquis, and Crown before reaching our keep. They have a long way to go, and your wizard is nowhere to be seen as of now. When he makes his play, when he makes his move, we will know where, and that message will be received up here. And perhaps at that point in time, we can talk about action.
I love this. Great plan. Great idea.
I think there are only a handful of options that we have at our disposal. Primarily taking the fight to them, holding up here, and waiting for them here. Or, as you had previously suggested, absconding with what they want. Kind of leading a look over at Allie. But if you are willing to fight, as you put, as I arrived, I will fight right alongside you.
Well, Thor, we had a play where we announce what you've discovered tonight and draw him to us if we haven't seen him by then. I don't know if that would draw him out.
I mean, it means at least we can pick our own battle, our own area.
That's what I think too.
I don't know where that is right now. I'm not familiar enough with the city to understand where we're going to have the upper hand. Something where he can't get high, something where
one entrance?
Something where they can't pick us off from a distance.
Braun again just kind of like pops back in and just says, well, I mean, realistically, the Soul Forge is going to be the most protected against the undead. The undead cannot cross these lines.
Fucking hollowed! Oh my god, that's not Mary, that's Leah. Mary wouldn't know that shit.
Just stare at Mary.
Mary has no idea what that means.
Mary's looking off at a distant wisp of cloud. Braun says, this hall will be guarded against the undead. Their horde could not make it through. However, that does not mean they can't, if they are not undead. But this is a defensible position. There's only one way in, one way out. It also means that there are no exits beyond
That's okay.
their side.
This is it. So
Let's start with taking a breather, because I don't think any of us can take another battle right now. And we'll talk, and we'll try to figure out what our next game plan is.
yeah, let's have a little break. Just hang out.
Sure.
Re-strategize, positive thinking, and then we'll go from there.
Okay, you guys can begin a short rest. It will take an hour. I will point out, because I forgot my own characters, because there's a lot going on. Erithal is also still with you.
Oh shit.
And he has 2 healing touches remaining. And will follow Ali's lead as to who he can dole those out to, or he can hold them for the time being. It's entirely your call, but he does say he can aid with healing your friends if you wish.
How long is he around for?
He's not sure, you're not sure, no one's sure.
Can we
Oh my god,
ask?
you said.
Could I ask Thor? Thor, is your father still with us? Where is Baldric? Wait, Baldric.
Haldor is he's with the we would have passed him. I didn't see him necessarily out at the central hub of the keep, but he's within the walls.
Okay, good. I just wanted to check on him, make sure he's okay.
He's around. We also have Kildred at our disposal. However, his services are being used to heal the wounded who are coming back, and saving some of his energy should we need him for a potential final bout. It will be helpful to have him on our side, even if he is an old ass.
All right, Kildred, I see you. Okay, let's do some healing quick.
We weren't healed at all so far, right? Like, there's been no...
The only healing that's been done is a second Cure Wounds to Lavender from Valentine and a healing touch to Alana.
And
and 13 to everybody from Prayer of Healing. So you're up 13 on top of whatever you were at before.
Where is hit dice in this? Oh yeah, you do short rest.
You have to click short rest.
So I got a couple of these dice left. What do you need? D8? Oh, 6?
1d6.
Yeah, so you roll that, and then you would add...
1d6.
It says total 9. How could I roll a 9?
I think you add 5. You add your con to this, right? So you'll add 5 every time.
Oh.
Her con's a 20? Wait, what?
Her con is +5.
Wait.
Her not
save. Not
That's,
save.
That's her saving throw.
It's like, wait a second.
Yeah. I was like, God damn.
You're going the other way.
Nobody's con is a 20.
Are we good to roll, Kyle?
Yeah, you guys can go through the process of a short rest, allowing for hit dice. Some of you will regain some abilities. Your fighters get real strong again. Unfortunately, Ali's rages do not return on a short rest. Something to
You
consider.
only got 1 health back. That's okay. You keep going.
I think you still have 1 left, right, Ali? Got it.
Hold on.
Because you didn't use 1 in the first fight. Like, very specifically did not use 1 when we were down with the zombies.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I think I might have. I'm just. Hold on. Let me just find it.
Gord, you get back your 2 wild shapes and warlock spells. Hondo, unfortunately, you don't get any abilities back, but your abilities aren't based on rest. You just can do cool sneak attack stuff all the time because you're awesome. Val, you'll get your warlock slot.
1/3 level. Do I get that back?
If it, yeah, you'll get a 1/3. That's your warlock slot. So you'll get that back. If you hit short rest in D&D Beyond, it'll reset all of your abilities, and then you can choose how many hit dice you want to use. So roll the dice first, and then go through the process of taking the short rest.
I've used all my rages, yeah.
I'm just
Last one,
rolling
baby.
trash. I don't know about anybody else. This is not going well.
Not
going well.
Wasn't good.
Oh, finally a 10. Fucking hell.
And yeah, a reminder once more: there are 2 healing touches remaining from your angelic warrior.
Yeah, let's see how everyone's doing after all this, and then we'll make a decision.
No, you got time. You're good.
Remember,
Sorry.
you add your con to this. You add your con.
Yeah, add your con every time.
Each roll.
Kev.
Are you using all of
Oh
them?
shoot, I forgot.
I'm using all of them. Like, fuck it. I don't think
Oh,
we're gonna
great.
get another chance.
Never mind.
Oh shit.
Oh gosh.
Ew, this is not great. I have some healing left though. What's yours now? Did you add it all up?
Yeah, 31 out of 45.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
I mean, it's not great.
I'm in triple digits again.
Gord,
Oh,
are you adding
God.
up your health?
In triple digits again?
Yeah.
Triple? The fuck? Good for you.
I have a lot of hit dice, and I have D10s,
Proud
so
of
it
you.
makes things a lot easier.
Yeah. I rolled 3 1s. So
Oh, that sucks.
that was upsetting.
Aw.
Wasn't a happy moment.
Brutal.
And only a 2 and a 3 besides that, so
Oh, and you have way less than we do, too.
yeah.
She's got that little health.
She has
Only
less
those
hit
ones
dice,
were
too.
wild.
Wow.
Wild, wild, wild.
Kev, how are you doing for health, or are you not done yet?
I'm 4 short of max.
Oh, that's pretty
Wow,
good.
great.
But did you use all your hit die?
No, I have 1 left.
Ooh, look at you.
Pardon me? Oh yeah, why is it that way? I used all my health.
And
How are you?
How are you doing?
I'm at 63 out of 87.
You might be able to use one of those healing touches in it then.
It's only
I do
24.
have some heals left though.
Well, we don't know if we get to keep him. Like, we may as well use them. There's no
Yeah.
point for me because I'm only down like 10.
Yeah, I was just thinking maybe it goes to Lav or Gord, like someone who really needs it. I don't know what Gord's at yet.
Yeah, Gord, how are you doing health-wise now?
Oh, I'm good.
Okay.
Are you at full?
No, but almost.
Brawley, what are you at? Are you good?
I'm back to normal, yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Well, maybe then, Mary, and you're good?
I'm good. Valentine, you should take it if you need it.
Then yeah, Lav and I could both take these.
Yeah.
Okay. Erithal.
He listens to Brawley though, only if Brawley asks
Oh,
you.
that's true.
Give it to Val and Lav.
He nods and walks towards the 2 of you and places a hand on either of your shoulder. And it's warm to the touch, and you feel a healing surge heal you for 32 hit points.
32? 32! Okay, you have to draw an angel touching both our characters, healing us for 32. And you have 30 seconds.
Wow.
Oops. Music is too much.
Music's very depressing.
Yeah, the cello is non-stop.
It's good. It's really
It
depressing.
was really good for that first scene.
It definitely was, yeah.
That's too much. Okay.
I will use my little warlock at like 1d4 thing where I get 10 points.
Oh, you're yeah.
Whatever that bullshit is.
Ooh, new venue there, Kev?
Hey, look at this. We get to see another corner of your
Kevin!
house.
Yo, show me that grad photo, son. Let's see that shit.
Hell yeah.
That's Hondo when he was
You're
piloting
muted,
a
you're
ship. Hondo
That's
in the
probably my brother.
Yeah, you're the black sheep of the family. We get it.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can
there-
use your what the hell is it called? It's gonna bug me.
Oh, I forgot to actually hit short rest. Let me just do that.
Yeah, make sure you do that to actually get your shit back.
Take short rest. Ooh,
Allie, you and I got so much stuff back. It is
But does
wonderful.
Brawley
I
not
know,
get?
it's awesome.
Brawley only gets rage on a long rest, or does she get it on
Yeah.
short?
Yeah. If she was higher level, she'd get it on a long, short.
It's really high though to get it back on short. Like it would have been almost
Do I
full
get any
full barb class, I think.
You
Regardless.
can use. You have 2. Can you go to your sorcery points? You have 3 left. You could use them to get a spell slot back if you want.
Towards the end of your short rest, not quite the end of it, but nearing the end. Roughly an hour and a half, since your battle. Another series of messages comes to Thor as military council, and these messengers are just kind of like bringing short missives, and he quickly reads them, and if they're not important, he just kind of ditches them to the side. But one of them reaches him as you guys are kind of going through the last remnants of your rest and heal, and he rushes over to all of you, gathering you together. And says the lines at the lower ward have had to fall back to the Hearth ward. The undead were holding for quite some time. The Red Guard were holding them against their numbers, but it would appear your wizard friend has made himself known. He decimated their forward phalanx and pushed the horde into the Hearth ward. And according to our captains at the front within the Hearth ward, our Red Guard have held the line once more midway through the Hearth ward, but they are pulling back slowly to the boundaries of the Marquis district. But your wizard did not stay with the horde. He slipped within the mausoleum within the Hearth ward. He and a small group of those shadowy figures he was with. This is all we know.
Sounds like somebody just had a temper tantrum.
Mausoleum full of all sorts of dead people he can raise to as well.
Let's bring him to us, though. Thor, this might be I think we might have to announce where we are and that we're waiting for him.
But let's take a breather. What is between him and us? What are we endangering if we bring him here?
As they move forward through the Hearth ward, anyone left within the Hearth ward is at their will. And there are still half the populations of the Marquis and Crown District who have just been told to barricade and hold. We can't bring them. We could bring them within the keep in theory. However, a mass evacuation like that upwards leaves our soldiers in the front open to the horde moving forward.
We can't let them tear through the population like that. As much as I would love to hold the ground, we can't sacrifice half the population of the upper city.
Also, selfishly, I fear his position at the mausoleum. It is where we bury our royal line. It is where your father is currently interred. It's a powerful connection to the beyond for our people. It is entirely your call to hold this line. I will back you up no matter which way you go. Just thought you should know.
I mean, I think we try and get him here. Our little boy Braun already said that this place is protected from the dead. Raymond's not dead yet. We could bring him here, and then just those Eldrazi, and then we could take them on. I don't like fighting anyone on their terms. I want to fight them on my terms.
I don't disagree.
So we could announce. We could say, come out, Raymond. If you want to kill the Red Mains, have Brawley twirl the hammer. We're waiting for you in the Soul Forge.
It is up to your discretion.
Mary, if you're trying to talk, you might be muted. I don't know if you were.
I'm thinking.
How would we announce? Who has, let me just see what spells I got. I have Minor Illusion. I can create a voice that sounds like screaming. Or like Brawley, if you want to go to this mausoleum, that's totally your call.
Is there anything else that we don't know about? Anything we can use? Is there Fuck, I wish Miavir was here. We need
Yes,
something to help with the undead.
You can say it now.
P.S. Kyle, mage armor.
You're good.
We need a plan. Regardless of what happens, we need a plan. We need... What sort of actions? What do we have left? Fuck, spellcasters, this is all you guys.
I got a lot of spells, honestly. Not a lot. I got, for complete game purposes, I got 2 of my fists. I got 1/4. I got 2/3. If like the play is, if Raymond shows up, focus fire on him. Let's take him out. Don't worry about his little friends. Let's just get on him. By the way, I flew up to him and tried to stab him. Didn't even get a hit on him because he's shielded. But the staff hurts. It radiates that pain. I tried to shout that to you guys. So just know if you get close, you're going to be hurting the whole time. That being said, Mary, Brawley, you are much stronger than I am. You might be able to stand there for a bit and wail on him. But I mean, like, we got to take advantage. If we can get on him, Hondo, if you can use your sneak attacks to just burn this guy, that's the way we got to play. Mary, if you can trip him, if we can try and disarm him, let's just hit him with everything we have. If he's using concentration stuff, Lav and I can try and blast him from afar. Yeah, I think we try and announce it. I think let's just see if we can get him to us. We can ask Haldor if he's got any spells that are loud, if he can make like a bold proclamation. What do we think here?
Thor jumps in and says, "My father will not be able to aid with any magic, unfortunately. He's more like myself, more for a hand-to-hand fight."
I pegged him as a magical dude. That's funny.
Unfortunately, no.
Well, why don't we get Kildred in here too? I hate the fucking guy. He's a piece of shit. But let's bring him down here, get him to bend the knee, and then let's talk.
And if he doesn't want to talk, we'll just kill him.
And then we'll just kill him.
Right, Hondo?
100%.
Thor says, "I will go and I'll fetch Kildred back in a few moments. See how this goes." He turns and makes his way out.
Does this hammer do anything special that you got here, Brawley? Have you tried wielding it yet?
I don't know. I haven't used it yet. I literally just grabbed it before we left. So I don't
Well, here,
know.
Hondo, just stand there for a sec.
This is like the first time she actually kind of like cracks a laugh.
I don't know if it had. I don't know if this thing lights up. If it's really cool. Like if we can somehow get his attention with that.
I don't know. I mean, I can try.
It's gonna be a little hard to get his attention while we're in here without actually fucking leaving.
I meant like
We can try.
We could try and go to the edge, the anvil head, and do like a bold proclamation from there, and then rush back in here.
Sorry. One point of positioning. The anvil looks out over the outer city, where the mausoleum and the horde have moved into the inner city. They're within the mountain now. The lower ward moving up into the hearth ward. The hearth ward is within, like, beneath where you guys would have stayed in the Pearl. That the ward below that, between the Pearl and like the Dagger's lower ward. So there's not necessarily a Pride Rock position to call to the masses.
To hold Brawley out.
Yeah. Declare her the new queen.
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom.
You can certainly still call out if you can find something loud and able to echo throughout the city. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just, for geography's sake, going to the anvil outside is, you're just shouting at an empty city right now.
I'm going to take Alana aside.
Okay.
I have a difficult... Oh, I don't even want to say it's an ask, because that's ridiculous.
still there?
Got my headphone. It's fine.
I was like, this is super secretive.
Super secret. No one can hear. I also threw my dice like everywhere. It's fine. I'll get them. What if we can't take down Raymond? I'm not saying that we just fuck up. I'm saying if we can't actually take him, there's only one way to make him leave the city, is to give him what he came for. And I hate that I'm saying that. I really fucking hate it. But if things start to go to shit, we're not going to be able to just bail. And that doesn't mean things are over. It means he's going to keep coming.
We're no good to anyone dead.
Alana might be good to someone dead.
Not our people.
That doesn't mean that we can't get her back. It just might mean that they'll leave.
You saying we murder Brawley to get them to leave?
No, I'm saying if something goes to shit, that's the only thing that's going to stop.
What if we disguise a dead body as Brawley and give it to him?
He kept looking at the staff like he thought something would happen when it was over.
He'll know. He'll know when it's over. I don't like this. I don't fucking like this. But this is the only way we're going to... If it comes down to it, it might be the only way we and the city survive to fight another day. We and the city, not or. We can bail and then it's an or. And then it's actually just a time clock because he'll find us eventually. I fucking hate this. But it's
so
what we're talking about.
What are you suggesting, that we let Brawley fall, or?
I'm saying if things get really bad, she might want to start drawing attention.
I can do
No.
that. I can do that. I can do that.
Like I said, we'll do, and she'll kind of like, not kneel down because that seems like,
A lot.
yeah, to look eye to eye. That's like a child thing. She's not going to do that. But she'll just kind of put a hand on her shoulder and say, I promise you, I will do everything in my fucking power to get my best friend back. So we are going to make this right.
Has Mary ever said the words best friend before?
Shut up, Valentine.
Are we waiting for Kildred to show up?
He and Thor have yet to return. You're approaching. You've broken through hour 2 since your battle, and the minutes are stretching long. And as you have these discussions and these weighty topics are tossed around, the sound around you kind of dims away. The Soul Forge is a place of introspection and in a place of a hallowed ground. It is a very religious, holy place to those of Moradin. And almost like all of your sound kind of echoes back in, but is dulled somehow. Almost gives like a hyperbaric chamber kind of feel. And it is that hyperbaric, just like absence of sound, that is so startling, Alana, that a voice creeps in your mind, cold and calculating.
Oh boy.
It speaks, and each word pierces through this silence and into your brain like a thin, icy prick into your mind. So it's you. I should have known. But I wonder, does your compassion outweigh your rage? I offer your city salvation in exchange for your life. You hear the voice of Raymond Boralis through what you assume is a sending spell. And you have used sending spells before, you know you can respond.
Okay. Oh.
You get 25 words.
Okay. Okay, so I will relay the message back. Guys, he knows. I just got a message from him. He basically said that the city is safe if I go along with them. Probably dead or alive. Probably
Tell him to
dead.
come. Tell him to
Well,
come to
have a
us. What was that, Gord?
Said, okay, well, have a good trip.
Tell him
I
you'll be
just-
waiting. Tell him you'll be waiting for him at the Soul Forge.
Yeah?
Doesn't mean you don't have to go down without a fight.
I mean, it's whatever you want. You can say whatever you want to this man, but
Well, no longer.
you can't do it anymore because it ended.
It's an immediate response. So he heard you recapping to everyone else.
Oh, no!
However, as you take a moment to talk with your group, a second message reaches into your mind, and you hear, "Come to the crypt of your forefathers, and this will end. Delay, and your life will be the last taken, once every other is exterminated."
Whatever you say, we'll respond to it. You reply right now.
So I respond. Why don't you come here, you bastard? Fuck you.
Yes!
You have a couple more words left if you want, by the way. You bastard, fuck you.
And I just keep saying that over and over and over again until I run out.
Okay.
Maybe mention Soul Forge.
Hashtag Soulforge.
There's a brief moment where you're awaiting a response, and everyone around you is just hearing Alana continuously say, "Fuck you, you bastard! Fuck you, you bastard!"
I squeeze her arm.
Where you hear once more Raymond's voice in your mind say, "Then you condemn them to pain and torment. So be it. Hell will claim this city, and in time, when you tire, eternal torment awaits you." That's all he says.
Does that mean he's not coming?
You can reply to
or-
that message too if you'd like.
Because I want him to come here.
Yeah, you don't have to say anything. You
Yeah,
can
yeah.
I won't. Yeah.
There's just a short window to respond. If you just stay silent, nothing continues. But none of you but Alana hears this, and you've heard Raymond, like you've spoken with him before.
He used to be very nice.
He used to be very nice. He was
Like the
always
Hondo.
very calculating, very well spoken, very thoughtful in his wording. And that cold and calculation within his voice, it's dark. It's taken a very hard tone of that you've never, like, it's just weird to hear from this figure who was at one point an ally. But you told him to go fuck himself, and that's pretty cool.
So, he's smart.
He's
He
not
wants-
going to come here.
He wants us to come to him. I mean, he might eventually get here, but he's going to burn the whole city down and murder people to do it.
Oh, fuck.
Guys, if it does come to it, I do want to say, if it does come to it, I'm willing to take the fall. Okay.
No. Not okay.
If it comes to it, it probably won't, but if it does, okay? I'm
And
not
we will fall
letting
too.
all of us go down. No, you guys need to keep going.
Disagree. Gord, you were mumbling something under your breath. What was that?
Accept this proposal. Thanks for stepping up.
I meant the part before that.
I have another
My
idea.
Yeah, Hondo, you have another idea? I like this.
Okay, what if
Yep.
we are about to die?
Okay.
Teleport out. We
Okay.
regroup.
Mhm.
We get an army to come with us, and then we can come back.
Great idea. Where are we getting this army from?
We'll find one from another town. We'll get
All right.
mercenaries.
Okay.
We can
Um,
we can get new weapons. We take time and we come back. We don't all have to do it in one day. Is what I'm trying to say. Raymond's
But-
not going anywhere.
No, he's not, but the people here aren't either.
Well, we can't help everyone. It's one or the other.
We kind of do. We need to help the people because not everyone else can. It's great power and all that bullshit.
We can't do everything.
So I
People may
do.
die, but we could save some others. You know, it's all in the circle of life.
I do hear what you're saying. Totally. My teleportation ability, I have to cast a circle. I have to spend 1 minute making sure it's perfect. You all have to be inside it, and then we can get out. In the middle of a fight, that might be hard.
Maybe some of us teleport.
The ability with Heartbreaker is instantaneous, except we all have to be holding hands. And that sends us to a different plane of existence. I don't know if you remember Hell or the Abyss or when we visited my dad in the Shadowfell. None of them were fun. They sucked. I don't know any fun planes of existence. I haven't visited any of those.
You come back stronger from each.
Could you send him to another plane of existence?
We lost someone the last time we came back.
Also true.
Your girlfriend.
Could you use it on someone else?
Could I use the send someone? I could, but I really have to mean it, and then it's a very risky thing.
We all hold Raven's hand and we teleport together.
I will send you with him if you'd like, but that's basically it.
You guys work it all out in these Shadowfell.
And then you come back. All right. So I think we know what we have to do.
What do we need to do? Who needs to prep things?
We go to the mausoleum. We bring Kildred. He's the lead of the army, and we just kill this guy.
Let's talk a little bit more strategy outside of just walk in.
Is
there anything we can do
Braun?
ahead of time?
Braun is the only one here. Thor and Kildred have yet to return.
Braun, we got a mausoleum, right, where you keep all the royals. You're telling me there's not some sort of cool catacomb system, some like secret way in?
Unfortunately, no. There's no catacombs there. It's a singular crypt for the royal family, for powerful figures within, and also kind of serves as a doorway where our people transition to Valhalla. Is a holy place where we commune with the spirits of the fallen, and it's a doorway to the afterlife for our people.
I say we take the army and we take it to that mausoleum and we fight this guy. We'll need the army to be a wedge to get us in there, and then we fight this guy.
I think he'll let us in there freely.
Yeah, so let's bring the fucking army with us so we can let a bunch of us in there.
How big is this place?
It's not massive. It's not even as big as this. Kind of gesturing to the Soul Forge.
Where is the mausoleum in relation to the rest of what's going on right now?
So from you guys would have at one point likely passed by, but not necessarily known what it is. You would have recognized a similar kind of structure, like this columned building, this kind of ornate religious structure. It would look like a church. It would look like a mausoleum, but you just wouldn't have known its purpose until now. It sits almost at the heart of the Hearth Ward. So basically middle of the third tier down of the inner city.
How long of a walk is it?
You're looking at probably 45 minutes to an hour.
Let's start walking, baby. Let's start walking. Let's wait for Kildred and Thor. If they don't show up, though, I'm sick of this fucking Kildred guy making me wait all day.
You do hear Thor's armor back at the hall. It's going to be a couple more minutes before he reaches you.
Let's just go fucking see them. Let's go see them. I can't take this shit anymore.
You marshal your forces, grabbing your carpet and all of your equipment and everything. Angel in tow. And on the steps.
Gotta use this fucking angel.
On the steps up to where Kildred and Thor begin to crest down, you meet at the stairs, and immediately Kildred looks at you all just with a scowl, and says, "What is it that you've pulled me away for? There are many people who need my assistance here, more than just you."
First off, Kildred, bend the knee.
I will bend nothing to you.
Not to me. And I'll look at Brawley.
He looks at Brawley and says, well, what of her?
Do the thing.
You summon the hammer to you, and you watch his scowl kind of turn. Like, you just see a very slow clicking of gears as he puts two and two together, but looks to Thor for an answer. And Thor gives a slow nod and just kind of like a sigh of like, stop being a dickhead. And Kildred looks back to you, Alana, and says, I am at your disposal, my lady.
Lavender kicks the back of his knee so it automatically bends and he jerks forward.
He almost falls, but he catches himself. Thor kind of catches his shoulder, but shoves him down into a kneeling position.
I just go, thank you. I know that was hard for you, but I do appreciate it.
The next time you disrespect her, you're not going to be closer to the ground. You're going to be in it.
He looks up at you and says, I do not serve you. He looks to you and looks back to Alana and just says, but I will do as you request. But he looks up to Thor and says, what has happened to Baldora then? And Thor is kind of silent for a moment, and Kildred connects the dots and grows noticeably solemn.
Kildred,
Doesn't mean it's over for her.
Yeah, there'll be time for grieving. Right now, the queen needs your help. We need to get to the mausoleum. That's where this ends. Raymond is there.
Raymond is... Oh, he's the wizard then.
He's the one who's been shouting a lot. He's going through some stuff, and we'd really like to silence him.
If you wish to make your way to the mausoleum, that is a fair journey. I don't know how I can assist you.
Oh, you're coming with us.
He looks to Alana. Says, "Is this your wish?"
Does this man look capable?
He is very old.
What happened to our griffins?
They were at this stone anvil. They landed, and then they took off back to the to bedrock, where they
Hang
perch.
Jesus.
I don't know if the griffins will get us down there faster.
No, there's a lot of stairs, and
Yeah.
It'd be sick, though. That's what it would be.
you can fly. Some of you, anyways.
I'd rather not
The
waste.
cool ones.
Yeah.
In theory, the inner city sits as like a column, and there is space open around where you can, if you were to fly, not necessarily pushing you one way or the other, but just as an extra note. The inner city kind of sits in it as an open cavern, and then the city itself sits within this tower structure. But you could fly down and intercede the sides of each of the wards. They're not walled within. So that is possible that you could speed your transition by flying in some capacity and passing by the first two top wards into the third. You could cut your time a little quicker, just if you have that ability.
I don't know if it's worth. I think we're gonna need everything we have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you still have Fern? Sorry, not just outside. No.
Fern was banished.
Right.
Kildred, you good in a fight?
I have not fought in many years, but
I'm gonna use Know Your Enemy from as soon as I asked if he looks like he's good at fighting, and I'm gonna see how many hit points this guy has.
is it a minute or 10?
It's a minute.
Okay,
Nice.
then yeah.
As we're talking, I'm just gonna stare at him. I don't get to actually know how many. I'm sure everything's lower than me. That's all.
Yeah. What are the statistics you're looking for?
Oh, is HP even worth it? Because he's obviously gonna be trash next to mine. Con. And
What's yours?
that's a good question. I should know that. It's +3. I just never remember what the actual number is.
And you know higher, lower,
16. That's all I know. It's higher, lower, equal.
equal.
Oh, okay. AC.
Lower.
I'm gonna assume total levels.
Lower.
Okay. This guy's not great, guys. His
Long as-
constitution's okay.
You would know just from like not even know your enemy, but just from like positioning within the hierarchy of things. He would be on the level with Baldric in terms of power and casting ability and fighting prowess. Both are very old, but he's got some spells. He's a cleric.
Bring him out. We need that fucking shit.
He's just being super hesitant because he's an old fucking man. That's what he would do. And he doesn't like you guys.
We can have him wait in the wings if nothing else. He can stand
He's
out front.
frontline. He's frontline next to you and Brawley. He's casting bless and heal and shit. He's gonna be great.
Alana, it's up to you.
Again, just looks to Alana and says, "If you wish for me to join you and your friends in this endeavor, then yes, I shall do so."
Oh, I don't want to be in charge of him going down if that happens.
Brawley, you're in charge.
Oh no! I'm
And
the
this
worst
man has
decision.
pledged his life to you. He would gladly die right now. Probably slit his own throat right in front of you
May
if you
not
ordered him
go
to.
quite that far, but I have sworn to serve the Redmanes, and if you truly are one, then I will die for you.
I just kind of whisper to Val and Mary and go, "Okay, seriously, what are we thinking?
We're bringing him.
You may join us."
Then I shall do so. I will. One note: if we are planning a long travel, I would like to put on some different shoes.
We have a carpet. You're
We
fine.
got a carpet. Your shoes look great, I'll be honest.
I can ride a carpet?
Yeah, it's like a flying carpet. You're gonna
Yeah,
learn a lot.
Hondo. It's okay. Hondo will teach you.
Excellent. Let's go.
Great. This guy's sick now. I love him.
Let's see.
All right, let's get on this carpet. Let's go for a little to the mausoleum, and let's
Okay.
fight the evil wizard that killed us all last time.
Is there anything we want to do on the way before we get there? I would like to put poison on some heroes. But
Yeah.
it only lasts an hour, and I only have one vial left, so I'm gonna do it when almost there.
Hondo, do you have any poison left that you could throw on
I-
these daggers?
I don't use any of my I have 2 vials.
Yo, use that. Use both vials on different weapons because it's only like a one-time use. But this is the fight.
Okay, I will. Do I do it now?
Pardon me?
Do it when we get
it'll last
slightly
for
closer.
1 hour.
Yeah,
Lasts
so
for
do it.
1 hour.
I think it takes a while to get there, so maybe do it when we get close.
Yeah.
You'll know the moment. And our fridge just started again, so we can't hear anything anymore.
Oh, I was gonna say we don't hear it that bad. I don't hear anything.
No.
So you're
It's
good.
deafening.
It's the worst.
Okay. Then gathering yourselves, Thor will accompany you if you permit. However, first things first, he begins marshaling some extra forces to also make the journey down,
Yes.
pulling some of the forces away from the Red Keep, and pulling some just like pulling forces back to the Red Keep and taking some down with you, down to supplement those who are holding the line between the Hearthwort and the Marquis District.
I want names and backstories for every single person.
Sure, I'll get them to you later. There's a lot going on right now, but I will. But if this is the plan, then you guys begin to make your way down to
Let's
the
do it.
mausoleum. It is a slow journey at first, taking the elevator platform low to the Crown District, where you cross the bridge into the Crown District and begin making your way on foot / carpet for a few of you, Hondo piloting and Kildred with on top there. Erithal looks to Ali for a moment as you guys make your way through the Crown District and says, I don't know how long I can maintain this position here. I hope to be here through this fight with you, but I can already feel this is waning. And you can see kind of like the glow around him is almost fully gone. There's just kind of like this effervescence is kind of fading away. He says, I will aid you as far as I can, obviously. But I'm sorry I will likely not be here until the end.
It's okay. You've done more than enough. And I thank you.
I'll be with you in spirit. You continue through the Crown District where you see some of the force that has gone down with you begin kind of splitting off and kind of aiding the guards in the city streets of the Crown District in making sure people are staying barricaded within their homes and trying to group people up in cellars and things like that, trying to keep people as safe as possible, knowing there's a possibility things come up this way. 15 minutes to get through the Crown, another 15 as you begin lowering through the Marquis District, and you begin to pass more familiar streets, walking through the main thoroughfare where the Pearl is, and you can see people kind of watching from windows and huddling together and just peering out through their windows as you all pass. And a large force, again, kind of some split off here to just kind of hold this line, but still quite a large force of Redguard with you. At about 45 minutes of travel, nearing an hour, you reach where you hear the sound of battle grow in intensity, and the lower wards, the stair down into the lower ward, you begin to hear echoing sounds of battle from beneath. You can see several phalanxes of the Red Guard position themselves on either side of the street, and are holding position, waiting to fill in the backside of the kind of retreating Red Guard line. And you can see as you get closer and Thor moves forward, he starts pointing the guards to just sort of form other phalanxes to move into position as needed. However, you can see the forward phalanx, the forward lines of the Red Guard are basically positioned entirely up this staircase. They're filling the staircase entirely with Red Guard and holding the line of these undead, which as you look over and down within the Hearthward below, the streets are full of undead. You can see they are shrieking and spitting blood and just clawing with everything they can, attempting to swarm the Red Guard. However, they have positioned themselves low with shields and another shield barrier above, and are just basically just full holding them with just brute strength, while pikemen and halberds are spearing through, just trying to poke back and force them back. But you can see their numbers grow, and you can see, as far as your eye can see down the streets, the undead are filling every space visible.
If we're not like running, I guess I don't know if we would. Any chance I have, she'd just like arc an arrow up over into the horde. Just it's not going to do much, but
yeah,
not the poison ones though.
Not the poison ones and not the +1 ones, just the normal ones.
Grabbing a couple arrows, you fire and you hit true, and where you strike down one, two more take its place. It is a sea of faces of undead, and as your third arrow strikes true, you see something drop and another take its place immediately. It is kind of daunting. And you stand overlooking this kind of flooded Hearthward. What's the plan? What are you doing?
Where can we see where we need to get? Did I miss that part?
You can't see from here. You know it is a fair ways through this undead. You would have passed it before, so you have a rough idea that it would be a couple minutes journey down these main streets, where it would kind of filter off into like the interior. It would kind of curve inside towards the inner point of this ward, and the stair down kind of is not far. A couple of minutes of walking through the streets or flying, you would reach the exterior of this mausoleum.
Well, we can get as many people on the carpet as we can. How many can that hold? Four. Can I rooftop this shit?
If you can get on top of a roof, it may be difficult to go from street level up. But if you were to drop off the carpet onto a roof, you can see the buildings are close enough together that you'll have to make some easy checks to make your way across. But you could,
I have the grapple there too. So.
Yeah, with that you can make your way across the rooftops towards the mausoleum. You could absolutely do it.
The four of us can fit on the carpet. 4 of us could be on the carpet. Gord could be an animal potentially, but I used as an animal. I could dimension door us. How far across is it?
You can't see it from here, so you're not sure.
I wouldn't waste a dimension door.
You imagine it's further than 500 feet. You would imagine it's further than your dimension door distance.
I mean, Hondo's agile. He and I, if he's willing, we can probably make our way if we can get up there.
I'm actually pretty agile too. Not as good as you guys, but
And keep in mind, is if you want to bring them, you have Thor and Kildred to include in your numbers.
that's right. How many guards do we have with us right now? Like, there's no chance they could try and wedge this with us, and we could fight our way through.
You can attempt if you want to attempt it. It is your choice to do as you will. Like
Remember what happened last time?
you have hundreds of guards.
We got hundreds of guards though. We could try and make a break for it.
I mean, if we can safely do this without taking away lives that may be needed to hold this wall, why don't we just do that? We can take the carpet. We have
Here, Mary, throw me an intelligence check, and Ali, you can do the same. As your fighter acumen, what do you think would come of this?
15.
Well,
Okay. The pushing through the horde opens up the chance that they can surround you, become a spear point into a flood. Not impossible, definitely doable, but there is a definite higher chance of one point of it failing and the horde swarming. Where they have it now, as the dwarves have kind of positioned themselves, they are taking high ground and positioning a full shield wall and beating them back by brute strength and force than they are by martial prowess necessarily. Not impossible, definitely doable, but you open up a higher risk.
If we can do it without involving ourselves in the undead, it'll.
So we could do Kildred, Lav, Thor, and Brawley on the carpet, and then Gordon, Hondo, and Mary and I could try and haphazardly climb across these rooftops.
I can help. I have the grapple that I can help us get across.
Let's do it.
Alternatively, if Gord wanted to fly so that he wouldn't have to do that, he could probably take someone with him. But it's up to him.
Gord, what do you think?
I also have wall climb or spider climb.
Ooh, that's good too. That costs a spell though, right?
Yeah.
How many wild shapes do you have? 2 or 3?
Let me check. 2.
We could just see if he needs it. Like, we could try and do this rooftop thing, and then if something bad happens, he could always bust that out. Just try and save it.
The wild shape or the spell?
Either.
Both.
Okay.
Why don't we see if we need him first? Valentine will try to start climbing up this fucking roof. The nearest building.
There's not one closest, so.
So, yeah, what you'll need to do is take the carpet across and drop
Ferry
off.
him?
Yeah, and then come. Like, you only need to do 2 trips. If you ferry across Valentine, Hondo, Mary, and then and Gord, I suppose. So it would be 3 trips, but
We got time?
It's not far to the closest.
The angel has wings. He can fucking carry Brawley. There you go.
The angel can carry at least one figure, and he will carry Brawley.
Great.
Good one.
And then he'll die halfway through this. Brawley will fall into the horde.
Me.
That'd be great.
Then let's go ahead and give it a shot.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, so you guys you tell Thor and Kildred the plan. Kildred just hasn't moved from the carpet and is just going along with it because he doesn't have to do anything. Thor is a little noticeably concerned with the idea of flying over the horde, but steels himself, ready for it.
My guy.
and your party begins to make their way. You ferry across the four who are going to try and jump, and you look down below, and you're about 20 feet above the horde at the rooftop line, and they have nothing to get at you. You feel safe from the horde. However, it's like looking down into a whirling blade, like just continuous a sea of teeth and claws. So the idea of falling into that does not appeal to you. But the four of you who are going to attempt to jump across the alleys and aisles and make your way towards the mausoleum, which as you reach down and into the first kind of layer of beneath the Marquis district into the Hearth Ward, you can see is about 5 kind of blocks in. So you will need to jump across 4 of these aisle city streets.
If I use the grapple, would that help? Like, could I do it in a way where, like, if I do it first or I do it once, then people behind me could possibly use the grapple for help?
Are you thinking of like using it as a guide wire, or? Yeah,
as a like jump along this and it's something to grab on if you start falling, like something like that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like the logistics of like, so you shoot it across and you can hook it and that gives you a position, but you have to hold the other end with your grapple, right?
Yeah, like I could go last is what I'm saying.
If that's what you're thinking, for sure.
Okay.
Yep. And it'll give everyone advantage on making their way across.
And then, I mean, I'm still hanging on to it, so I can like hang on to it and run, and at the very least I can get myself back up on a building.
Yeah, I'll give everyone advantage.
Except for me.
A safety line. Okay, so as Brawley pilots the carpet. No, Brawley's being carried by the angel. Who was piloting the carpet? Lavender?
I'll do it.
Oh, I thought you were jumping.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant for the first way to get there.
We're there. That part's not a problem.
Lav loves.
If Alana's getting carried, there's room for one extra person on the carpet.
Thor,
Kildred,
Lav.
That's it. If someone else wants to not jump.
I'll pilot then. Easy.
Okay. Done. So, Hondo, Mary, and Gord.
Yes.
As Mary fires across a grappling hook to give you guys a line, a fail-safe line. Should you miss your attempt, you're able to grab onto this line and pull yourself back up. I want each of you to make acrobatics checks. So roll a d20, but you have advantage as Mary has provided you a safety net.
Got this.
So d20 times 2 plus your acrobatics. That's pretty good.
Roll 2 and take the higher.
That's right.
Okay.
Acrobatics, yep.
Acrobatics. 18.
Okay. Hondo and Gord, without even needing to know your totals, Hondo, you're fucking great. You're good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, you're fine. You guys, without even thinking about the guide rope, you jump across, you run and jump across, and you make it no problem. Mary.
Line agility.
Yeah. Mary?
25.
Yep. First one, no problem. And those of you watching from the carpet, you just watch as they begin to make their way. Do another one. Second.
I haven't done this in so long.
As Mary fires the guideline once more, another acrobatic check, still with advantage.
25
Hondo?
again.
Oh, okay.
Same roll.
F.
Oh, I had 15 the second roll.
You have another total check with advantage.
Oh, and then... Yeah,
Same.
wait, there were 2 rolls, right?
Yep.
It was with advantage.
Yeah, so I did the second roll.
Okay,
Yeah, you're good.
You're rolling. If this is a second check,
You succeeded
Oh.
the
there's
first
gonna be
one.
like 5 of them.
That's it.
You gotta do 4 total checks. Yep, totally fine. Gord?
Uh, 16.
Yep, totally fine. And the 3 of you make your second jump across. One more check.
18.
Mary?
24.
All of you make your final check.
Bite.
And with the grappling hook guideline, make your way to the final series of roofs that lead down, and look down over as the carpet kind of glides towards you, and Arethal sets down with Allie. And you kind of creep along the edge of this rooftop and look down over into the city street in this kind of open space where the mausoleum sits. And it sits up on a little bit of a rise. And at the doors of the exterior of the mausoleum, which are kind of turned a little bit canted to you, you can see 3 of those knight figures standing at the doorway that you fought in the throne room before. They stand at the exterior of this massive arched hall that is made almost entirely of marble, this massive columns that line the exterior of the structure. And however, unlike the Soul Forge, its construction is not open. It is a closed building where the columns on the exterior add more like beauty and construction than they do actually add passages. You can see around the upper quarter of these walls, however, a stained glass depiction of snow-capped mountain landscape that kind of runs along the exterior of each of the walls, or at least you can see 2 of the walls where it sits to your perspective. These mountains stretch around the exterior, and within the glass above them, you can see this beautiful kind of aurora rainbow that seems to move within the glass. This kind of weird shifting movement that you're not sure it's a trick of the eye or magic enchantment, but it is a mild note of beauty amidst a horrible situation. But the 3 guards seem not to have noticed you as of yet, and the city street beneath you here, on this side of the rooftop, you do not see any undead left within the street. They seem
I can
behind you.
cast the trace.
Oof. So good.
Absolutely.
I will radio Hondo and be like, H, now is the time for those poison vials.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
put them on my +1 arrows.
Sweet.
Say,
Which blades are you dipping in poison, Kev?
I will do one.
you also have a short bow.
It's true. Okay, I'll do. Can I do like arrows with 1 vial?
You can do 10 pieces of ammunition. So
So
10,
you're gonna have to keep track of
10
what's on
arrows with the poison, and one with one vial.
Do you have what kind of poison you have, Kevin?
I'm just checking.
Is it assassins?
He's got
It's-
2 different kinds.
He has assassin. I have his sheet. I can go get it. One's assassin's blood and one's something else.
I got drow poison
Ooh.
and
Assassin's blood should be the other one.
wyvern poison.
Oh.
Yeah, wyvern is the better of the 2.
So should I use both?
It's up to you.
I would use one on one of your best blades, whether that's Gambler, Whisper, Blink, whatever
It
one
might
you-
work best for Blink because then it can come back. And then you can throw it again. And then it can come back.
But it only is 1-time hit.
Oh, that's right.
So it's whatever one you hit the best with. Like maximize your ability
Okay.
there.
All right. Well, I'll put on the arrows for
Yep.
1, and then
Which-
I'll use.
Which one are you putting on the arrows?
Oh, I'll use the wyvern one for the arrows, maybe.
I mean, it's the better hit, so you now have 10 chances to hit with it.
Mm-hmm. And then
Wish I knew that before I put it on my sword last game.
It was clutch. It worked out.
And then whisper for the other.
Okay.
Whisper, nice.
What was the other poison again? I just want to look it up here.
Drow poison.
Drow poison, that's right. Yeah, perfect.
Do we want him to think Alana's going alone? Well, 2 things. 1, do we want him to think Alana's going alone and the rest of us attempt to sneak in? We'll see if that works. 2, should Hondo and I just try to take these guys out from here? They're not that far from us.
Yeah, I think so.
They have pretty good range.
They would be too far for a short bow.
Okay, I can.
Well,
try to take
you
it
can. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. You would be at your disadvantage range, so you can hit. You just will not get sneak attack, but you now have poison arrows, and you will have disadvantage on the attack just out of range. Is all. Your longbow is fine.
You could longbow and Gordon I can Eldritch Blast. We got good range on those.
You're within all of those ranges for sure.
I don't know if Raymond is dull enough sense-wise or dumb enough to think she's fully going alone. We could try.
Yeah, it might
Just
not even
hopeful.
be worth it.
Don't even try fooling him. Just go with a few people, but not
I
every.
don't want Hondo to know I'm doing this. I would like to check the vials of glycerin in my bag of holding.
Okay, then I want you to make a sleight of hand check.
You can do it while he's putting poison on his shit.
Yeah, but Honda still has a pretty high passive perception.
Sleight of hand?
Mhm.
That's a 10 plus 6 is 16.
Ooh.
What's your passive, Hondo? Or what's just your perception bonus?
I think it's like 17.
My perception bonus.
I think it's a 19.
I thought it was a 10.
plus 10.
So
Yeah.
it's a 20. His passive perception is 20.
This motherfucker.
But, so Hondo, you notice out of the corner of your eye as you are applying your poison, Valentine kind of slyly going through something in his bag, and you hear the tinkling of glass vial. Just something you notice out of the very high perceptive ears that Hondo the Blue has.
I
But
believe I have 2 vials, right?
I'm not sure. I'm leaving it in your guys' hands to keep track of.
We kept 3, and you gave 1 to the bird, and he fucked up.
That's
That
true.
feels right. That feels right.
So we
And you
still
guys-
had 2.
You used the rest to try and rig you did
Yeah.
below the tunnel on the exterior side.
I know this is like a metagamey basic question, but what is it a action to look through the bag for something, or is it a bonus action?
It's an action to pull something out of a bag of holding.
Yeah, it should say in the item, if you look it up in your inventory, in your equipment, it'll say exactly.
I don't know if I have a glycerin vial in my inventory.
No, but
No,
the
on the
bag
bag of holding.
Oh,
Because if you keep them in there, retrieving an item from the bag requires an action.
so if I was just carrying this around in my little pocket, that'd just be
It puts a rather large explosive target on you
yeah.
for any large hits.
Yeah.
But it means you don't need to use an action to grab it.
I mean, it might be
It
a
would just be
tag
an
team
action
thing.
to use it.
Mhm,
It'd be
mhm.
pull it out and make sure the next person uses it right away, right? Like just whoever's next in initiative.
I
Because then
will-
you're not hanging on to it for a whole round in case someone hits you with a fireball.
I will go up to Hondo in this moment. Buddy, you know how I always tell you not to do stupid shit? I think tonight is a night we embrace Hondo the Blue.
Yes.
I have 2 vials of explosive liquid, you know, that glycerin stuff.
Oh, I'm very aware.
Gord, maybe you want to be in on this too. If you're so excited, I can hear you looking at me.
You can hear Gord begin to purr rather loudly.
In a very menacing way.
Yeah.
I don't know, Lav, like whoever is up after me, we have 2 vials. We might want to do a moment where we throw both of these at some baddies. So if you hear me yell, Gady Laga, you know it's the play. Time to get glittery.
That's an awful.
Very bad
It
trigger.
rolls off the tongue. It's perfect.
You want
Very
to throw it
bad
at Raymond.
How about just Gaga?
All right. I'll see you. I'll see your point. If you hear me shout Gaga, that is the play.
She's this bard I used to
You
know.
want to throw it at Raymond?
I want you to shove it down Raymond's throat and then fucking uppercut him so his brain explodes. But yeah. Throw it. Listen, you threw like a box of roaches once before. You're used to throwing shit, so
Let's just make sure no one is in the area where it's going to affect, and that it's not going to bring this fucking building down.
It is
Listen.
a radial explosion that you know and have felt to a degree.
listen. Shoot the hostage. If it's worth it, do it. Okay, we need to take this guy down.
Just
Shoot
want
the
to
How
put that out there to
big?
remind you.
Is it like a fireball size? Like, would I know with my time? Like,
We
because I
did see
knew how
one
far away
detonate
they'd
in
have to
front of
be
us.
so that I could like position those things.
You gauge that, yeah, it's within fireball range or a distance, but that's still big.
Yeah.
Especially you guys have used fireballs. You know, like it's a pretty big radial explosion, and it is powerful.
Tight. Let's use it.
So don't bring down the building and don't kill any of us.
You know,
But
also,
yes.
especially Mary, but you guys all know, it does deal a lot of damage to structures, as its construction is to do that.
So it might
It's
bring
gonna
us
be a
down.
good night.
Just putting it out there. I'm
Let's
not
bring
saying
the roof
no,
down.
I'm not saying do. I'm just saying this is what you know.
God, I'm so tempted to just throw them in there. How big is this building?
It's pretty big.
Damn it! I wanted it to be like your average crypt size. 10 by
Well,
10.
no, it's like a large size mausoleum that is almost like a church, and then beneath is a crypt.
Ooh, that's cool.
Mm,
All right, let's kill these 3 guards.
yeah, I'm gonna hide first.
Yeah, everyone should make a stealth check with +10 from Pass Without a Trace.
Ooh.
So you are
Ooh.
also at advantage for most of you because you're very well hidden. You're good. But I want to hear just in case someone fucks up and rolls off the roof.
Yep, and then add 10.
So stealth checks all around +10.
22.
34?
32.
20?
Honda, you add like a billion. I think you add 10 and 10 to that.
23 I add to it.
You had 20. Oh, with
Holy.
plus the trace, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
So
And
16
I'm
plus
22.
23.
39.
My guys did not roll incredible, but with all the extra bonuses, they're fine. You guys are very well hidden, stealthed, and able to fire off if you want to fire off. It may make the most sense here to roll initiative, and you guys will get a full surprise round, but they obviously, like, you get to all go before, and then initiative kicks off. So before we even roll, what is everyone planning on doing with their held action?
2 poisony arrows.
I'm shooting the guy on the right.
Okay.
I'm going
One
to
for each
shoot
of them.
3 of him.
3 blasts at one guy. Okay. Hondo,
Poison.
are you gonna shoot your short bow?
My arrow's already poisoned, right?
Yeah.
I'll shoot.
Just one. You will be at disadvantage on your shot, so you will not get your sneak attack out of it, but you will get the full poison damage out of
The
it,
poison's worth it.
which is
Yeah.
7d6 poison.
It's a lot.
So it's essentially going to replace your sneak attack, but just because out of range, unfortunately. Allie and Lav, anything for you guys?
Firebolt.
You're going to shoot a firebolt, Allie?
I'm gonna have my hammer and hold just in case I drop down.
Okay. And Gord, anything for range? Eldritch Blast?
I'm going to cast Flaming Spear.
What's the range?
60
Wait.
feet.
Did you say spear or sphere?
Spear.
Sphere. Sphere.
S-P-H-E-R.
Yeah, you make a sphere of fire. What's the
Sphere.
range?
I think he said 60.
Range 60 feet by 5 feet.
Yeah, you can do that for sure. You can hit the closest one with the edge of the flaming sphere.
There's 3 guys, right?
There are 3 of these knights. 1 is a little bit further away, and 2 are a little bit closer.
As a bonus action, I can move it up to 30 feet more.
Yeah.
That's great.
So that'll be something you can do on your actual turn. But this will be like your you get a full jump on these guys. They're unaware of your coming, and you're gonna fucking blast the shit out of them. So let's have everyone roll initiative. I'll set up a map, and I gotta piss like a racehorse.
Ooh, shit!
I rolled real good. I need caffeine.
Yeah, we're gonna take a short second so I can set some stuff up after that.
Do you want me to bring you anything up, Kyle?
I might get another coffee actually.
You want to
Okay.
pause the record?
Well, I'm gonna record everyone's initiatives.
Gotcha.
My dad was sending me videos of that Dropkick show. I guess he was watching it, and Bruce Springsteen started playing along from like a screen remotely with them.
Wow.
What is happening?
Ooh, good song, Scott.
This is what we need.
Okay, Lavender initiative.
8.
Do you add anything to that?
Oh, I don't know.
It's straight dex.
Oh. So plus that, yeah, 11. For a
Okay.
second, I was like, math.
Val.
I got net 17 and I add 6, so 23.
Hondo.
14.
Did you add something to that?
I only rolled 4.
Oh, Hondo.
Alana.
9.
Oh man.
Very
Gord.
off brand.
20.
Ooh, Mary.
23.
Well.
My guy. Well, I guess Kildred has some range, doesn't he? He'll Sacred Flame.
Kildred is going to be the ringer in this fight.
Kildred did not roll very high. He rolled
Damn it, Kildred.
2 total.
I really hope we obliterate these guys in like the first round.
Listen, plan your next
Thor?
character, and nothing can go wrong.
Thor rolled
We
a
need
19.
shine from above.
Okay, let's take a quick break. We'll be back for all of your shit to explode these guys' faces off.
Yay!
Or your next character is a monk, right? He's gonna be the last airbender.
Yeah, so opposite to what's going on.
One last question before this kicks off. Are any of you on the carpet still? You had taken your positions on the rooftop. I'm not going to draw it out, but essentially envision this is the line that ends the roofs, that ends the buildings. This is open space, and this is the mausoleum. Are any of you still on the carpet? Kildred will be if any of you also are, because why would he get off?
Maybe Kildred and Thor.
Thor can't do a whole lot at range, so he's going to just be kind of chilling until he gets close enough to do something.
I'll be on the carpet.
Okay.
Do you want to be on the carpet?
Yeah. If there's room.
Yep, you can fit 4.
I was already on it.
So that'll put the 4 of you together on the carpet. Oop. Nope. It sticks to my hand. Let's move you guys in a bit so you can see yourselves a bit. Okay. In that case, initiative has been rolled. You guys prepare your attacks, and the awaiting Eldrazi Knights seem very much unaware of your approach. Unleash hell.
First.
3 Eldritch Blasts from Valentine.
Do Val and I go at the same time?
Everyone goes at the same time. So
Oh.
Everyone
Okay.
roll your attack.
everyone does their stuff. So Hondo, fire off one of your short bow attacks.
These aren't at advantage, right? It's just, or are they?
You guys are all at advantage. Hondo is at disadvantage with a 1. No.
But like,
That's unfortunate. So keep track. That's one of your poison arrows.
Oh.
So you've got 9 left. So somewhere, keep track of that somewhere in a notepad or just mentally maybe. Unfortunately, Hondo, you fire and your arrow goes a little short and hits the stone. Mary, 2 attacks.
Yeah, the first one is a 22.
That hits.
Second one's even higher. I said I was going to attack the 2 guys, like one on each, probably on that left side. I didn't know where people were standing at the time, but
Yeah, Valentine is focusing this guy, and everyone else would kind of focus these 2.
so those were poison plus 1 arrows. So do they have to roll con saves?
They do.
I don't know who I'd hit first, but I'd get sneak as well, right?
You can choose left or right.
The one closer to us.
Okay. Natural 1 is a fail. The other is actually a 19, so a success on second guy.
So does that mean they get nothing or they get half?
I should say on the poison, but I believe half. Let's just say half.
It's half. Yeah, I just found it. Okay.
So let's
I will
do-
let you know. This is gonna take a while to roll.
Let's do this first guy with sneak attack and full poison damage for that
Okay.
one.
Sorry.
Val, did you roll your Eldritch Blasts?
Yep, 23, 18, and 24.
All 3 hit?
Yes.
Lav, you're going to fire Firebolt.
I rolled 28.
That definitely hits. Holy shit.
You need D10s, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, so it should be 2d10, I think, for that.
you're right. Which is fine.
And so, our Lav, who are you targeting? Were you following Valentine's lead and targeting Far Guy?
I'll target one he didn't target.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Gord, your flaming sphere, let's use this flaming cube,
So then what is this?
is from you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. If you want to position it, you'll hit both of these guys with it. If you position it right there. So is there a save against that, or do they just get hit with it?
5-foot diameter spear of fire appears in unoccupied space of your choice within range and lots of duration. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the spear must make a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 2d6 fire damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful.
Okay. Then on their turn, they will make a dex save against that. You are concentrating on a flaming sphere. Alana, you are holding in case something goes awry. So let's get damage from Mary.
The first one, the guy who failed, that's the one that had the sneak attack.
Yep.
That's 47 damage.
47. The first strike hits true, and you see the arrow strike him just below the clavicle, and he is still standing, but in severe sudden pain. As your second arrow hits.
The second one I rolled 43, so we take half of that, so 21.
Well, only half of the poison.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so I rolled a 5 on the regular arrow. So I just have
5
to do
and 5
some,
is 10.
so I have to do some backwards math. And
76 and 21.
my plus whatever on the bow is it's a +1 arrow, so it's a +8 to damage. So take away 13.
So can you give me a total?
Sorry, it was 1 second. So it was 13 of it is normal damage.
Okay.
Just from the bow, and that would mean that 30 points of that was poison.
So 15 to this.
So 15 from the poison.
You got it. That takes him to that. Okay, so you can see as your first arrow strikes, this guy, a little bit wise to it, he gets hit but reacts, manages to glance the poison away as all 3 Eldritch Blasts strike the far guy. Total of damage?
24.
24 damage for all 3?
Yeah, overall, total.
Yep. That takes him down a bit. Firebolt?
11.
11 points to... He was to... this guy?
Just wondering if he is also flammable.
Yeah, he's got some pieces of cloth that are around his armor that will ignite with flame.
We're gonna add some singe details.
To... Oh, not to that.
He's about to get hit with a flaming spear too. So he's,
Yeah, he's going to definitely be
gonna
on
be
fire. This guy takes... Sorry, how much damage can you say again?
11.
11. That takes him to that. And he is on fire. Do I have an on fire thing?
You do, because I made you one.
Oh, this is frightened, but whatever.
No, you have an on fire one. Oh, come
I
on.
know,
I made one specifically for
There's
Hondo.
a lot going on. All right. So...
I made it when Hondo set everything on fire, and then I made it, and he never did it again.
Yeah.
Every game.
Okay, that takes us to... you know what? I will have Gord roll, because this is a sneak attack and they don't get to act initially. Roll the 2d6 damage for fire damage.
Okay.
Because 1 succeeded and 1 failed. But I'll give you your fire damage on them.
12.
Oh, wow. Max damage. So this guy failed. That takes him to that. This guy succeeded, which is only 6 points. Takes him to that. Fuck, not that guy. Fuck it, it's that guy now. Okay. Takes us to initiative proper. Mary, you're up.
Who looks the least worst off?
The least worst off is the furthest guy.
Cool.
The closest to
Camera.
Yeah.
I will take 2 more shots at him with
Pop,
the same
pop.
arrows.
Yep.
Okay.
Fire off. So you've used 2 of your poison arrows.
I'm marking it down.
Okay. And
Yep.
firing off 2 more.
So I have
Hit
8
him.
left. I don't even know if these are. They didn't work against the other guys indoors. So last time I tried to use them, if they're the same guys with Raymond, so I'm trying to as well get use out of them.
Yep.
Okay. First shot is a 20.
Hits.
Second one's even higher. Okay. No sneak attack anymore, I'm assuming. Oh, I should have hidden. I guess it doesn't matter.
Oh, wait. No, you do not have... Actually, it would be a new round, essentially. So
Yeah, I know, but I'm not like hidden or anything,
Oh, that's true. Sorry.
right? Like there's
As you
nothing.
were. Yeah,
there's-
you're right.
yeah.
You're right. That's
But
on
he
me.
still gets all the poison. Well, he has to make a save. Does he make 1 save or 2? Because there's 2 arrows.
It'll be 2 different saves. So first save,
First
Or-
damage.
I'll do both saves at the same time. It doesn't
Ooh,
matter.
I rolled like trash, guys. So many ones. 5.
That's a con save is a 12.
Sorry, I should know off the top of my head what it is. I have to open it up.
I think
It's
it's
a 15.
So yeah,
Yep.
two fails. So full
Okay.
damage.
Okay, so I need to do some math. 6, 7, 8, 13, 17, 21. I rolled really bad.
21 total.
29 total.
Okay.
That's a really bad roll. Okay, I'm gonna do it again. Second one.
Okay, this guy looks pretty fucking hurt.
Ooh, this is much better. That's... No, 45.
Or 45 damage?
45 damage. This poison is the best.
Yeah. This guy, with that second one, gets thrown back into the wall, and with 3 arrows in him, falls dead.
Bye.
That's your action.
Yeah, how far down is this jump?
That's about 20 feet.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything else.
Okay.
I will bonus action hide in case this lasts one more round, but I
Yeah,
gotta
you can slide down kind of the arched rooftop and get on the other side. So make a stealth check with your bonus.
It's only a 15.
That beats their passives anyways.
Okay.
So, at least for the time being, you think you are stealthy. Valentine, you're up.
So Mary killed the guy I was shooting, or is that? Okay.
Yeah,
so
as your Eldritch Blasts fade, you see him get knocked by 2 arrows.
I'll take middle dude then.
Okay.
I'll shoot all 3 at him. Just 3 more Eldritch Blasts.
You got it.
Just, like, slice Heartbreaker in the air and send 3 bolts. Okay. My lowest was a 5 plus, I think it's 9. So does 14 hit?
That will miss.
Okay, and then the next one was natural 18, and
Definitely.
then 12 plus 9 is...
Yep,
19?
2 hits.
Or, not 19.
It's 21, but
Math
2
is hard. 2 hits, 2 hits, baby. Ooh, double 6s, so each adds 5, so 22.
22 to that guy. Okay, he's still standing, though is on fire and looking pretty fucking hurt.
Tight.
I'm gonna firebolt that guy
I don't know if it's your turn yet.
Not yet.
soon. As soon as I can.
You're a couple away, but yes, you will.
Who's prepping you?
Val, also, you are piloting the carpet for this time.
That's right.
Your movement includes the carpet if you want to use that on your turn.
Does that cost a bonus action?
Nope.
Or is that just
It's
movement?
just part of your move. You got 40 feet of flying move.
I will rush us towards...
Do you want to keep the 20 feet in the air?
Yes. You can't hold movement, right? You can only hold an
You
action?
cannot, no. So you can be 20 feet up right there and be close to them.
I'm not going to move us in yet. I'd rather the
Okay.
the ones who can actually take damage move in. Sorry.
That's fine. You move slightly to this side because I don't remember where you were.
Perfect. I just hover to the left a bit.
Yeah, just a touch of movement.
Just getting the hang of it. Honda usually pilots this.
You still have a bonus if you want.
I think I'll save it. Yeah, I'm all good.
Okay, that takes us to Gord. You are concentrating on your flaming sphere. I believe on their turn they get to save against it the second time, but you can move it as a bonus, like you say. But it is your turn to do what you want. Also, for reference, you are here. Allie's beside you. Hondo's beside her, and Mary's over here, while the other 4 are on the carpet.
So, have they taken any damage yet?
They're taking a fuckload. They both look pretty hurt so far. And one of them is on fire. Actually, both of them are on fire.
It's only those 2 guys left, right?
As far as you can see.
Well, the circle's on both of them, or just the one guy more is on fire?
No, both of them have caught fire as a result of firebolt and as a result of your flaming sphere. They both seem to be catching fire a bit. But this die here is going to represent your flaming sphere, and it is right beside both of them.
Maybe I'll just do a perception check and use my cat eyes to see if I can see anything else going on.
I love it. Throw me a perception check.
Oh fuck! 18 plus 7.
Yeah, okay, that's great. You see, as you have focused on your arcane magic and allowed it to take these 2 guys out, you see in the upper windows of the wall that would kind of rise up here, the stained glass window, you can see three shifts of shadowy movement, similar to those of the flying shadowy casters that you fought before, that you saw flying with Raymond Borealis. You see at least three of them begin to move down towards the door that is right here. So you can tell.
Can I?
there
Okay,
are a
so
couple more
as a
coming.
bonus action, then can I move the flame like right in front of the door?
Yeah, it'll get away
Like,
from.
Now, it doesn't hit the door and light the door on fire, but like if they were to walk out the door, they'd walk right into it.
Yeah, you can move it. You can keep it. It'll move away from this guy, but keep it in range of this guy and still be at the door.
Sweet.
Awesome. That is your bonus action and your action to make the perception check. Do you want to stay up top?
Yeah, I'm good up there.
All right, that ends. Gord's turn. Thor is going to hold his action to see if he can get within range to do anything, which will bring us, and he's just going to stand at the ready on the carpet, stand kind of wide stance, trying to keep himself aloft. That'll take us to Hondo, Lavender on deck.
I will shoot an arrow at the guy that's slightly ahead.
Okay, so still at disadvantage because of range.
Can I move a bit closer?
So you guys are at the edge of the roof. Think of the roof line as here. So you'd have to get down onto the ground to shoot him. It's 20 feet down. You could manage to scale down without taking too much damage. Or if you have a cool way of getting down, you can try. Or you can just take the shot at disadvantage. You still have poison arrows, so.
All right, I'll try. I'll just do the disadvantage.
Okay. So fire a shot. Roll twice. Take the lower. That is an 18. It's pretty good. Let's roll again. I think that is unfortunately going to miss.
Oh.
As you try and get right to the edge, you slide right down to the edge of the lip where a gutter would be. You're standing and you fire again. But short bows are not necessarily your bag, and it kind of clatters right at the base of his feet, just a little short. Unfortunately, that's your action. You still have a bonus and movement if you want.
Can I start climbing down?
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to begin making your descent as part of your climb, as part of your move, you move at half speed to climb. So you could get right to the ground, essentially be 5 feet up and just drop to the ground at the ground level with your move and still have a bonus action.
Let's do it.
Okay. Hondo is on the ground. That takes us to Lavender. She's firing a firebolt.
5,
Plus.
15.
15 misses, unfortunately.
Oh.
Fire a second bolt, and this time the knight brings up the blade and bats it out of the air, and the firebolt smacks into the stone of the mausoleum. That's your action. You're on the carpet as well. If you move off of that, that's your move.
I don't have an action. I just spit at him.
Okay. Your spit flies up and over Thor's head and lands in the street somewhere. That's going to end your turn. It is now their turn. One of them is going to get hit by this flaming sphere with a natural 3. So, Brock, if you want to roll 2d6 fire damage,
Nice.
and I'm going to roll a d6 for both of these guys who are on fire. Oh, wow. One of them took a lot. One of them took a little. So this guy...
What'd you get for those D6? Broccoli.
Digo P.
Brock.
He's just gone. He's gone forever. I'll roll for him. I'll do
Oh. Where is he?
it. 2d6.
Sorry, your brows.
You say you're fixing your brows?
Let me unclick the mute button. Goddamn rainbow spinning wheel.
Okay, you roll that.
D20.
No, I rolled
2d6.
2d6 fire damage.
Oh my god! Another 12.
Ooh!
Oh, wow.
The sixes are liking you today.
Yeah, the
Keep that
digital
up.
dice really like you.
Yeah,
Keep
this
that up.
virtual Dice loves me.
We were thinking about mailing you the dice that you have here, but
No, keep that away.
Oh, fuck that. He's doing good.
Burn it!
Keep that
I'm
away.
gonna
to be
drop
fair, he did have a history of rolling like trash when we play in person. So
Ooh, that's sick.
Okay. That's their turn. On their turn, they're going to summon
What?
Don't
They're-
summon anything.
shadows
Oh, these fucking clowns.
to stand in front of them. And this guy is going to move around and inside.
Coward.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, he's inside. Put him down there. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Guy's gonna stand in the door, and you hear them say something. You can't quite make out the words, but you can hear them. You see them turn and say something inside. But
if I can find it, don't get
And-
too excited.
their turn, as they both use a thing to heal up a little bit.
I don't have any bones in here anymore. I took them all outside.
Mira is drawing attention.
Yeah. Here's in the middle of.
You wait. We'll try to find one later.
Oh my god.
What on earth are you doing over there? Allie,
Definitely
you are
a I
up.
think I'm muted moment.
Yeah.
So I'm still with Arathal. So
Yep.
I just kind of look up at him and I go, because I have my hammer ready, and I just kind of look up at him and go, toss me.
Okay. I need to find an Arathal.
Whoa.
We're gonna use the incubus.
Yes.
Who's standing beside you, and he says, "Are you sure?
Go for it.
It's a long way." But he grabs hold, and he's gonna make a strength check to try and toss you.
It's a long way.
Ooh, not super great.
Oh.
Let's see, but he has a +7, so
What a boy. Come on.
takes him up to a 19 total, and grabs hold of you, and whoop, gets you off the roof and there. I would like you to make an acrobatics check.
Okay. Oh, natural 20. Okay.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah, you were
Hold
ready
on.
for it. You were prepared.
Yeah, and I had an 8 athletics, so 28.
So you only take 4 points of damage from the fall, but as you are tossed, holding the hammer aloft, you land 3-point landing in the street. Some of the cobblestones crack beneath as you land. A cloud of dust arrives around you, and you have your action to continue as you wish.
Okay. I didn't think that far. I thought I was just gonna land. I can't attack, right? With my hammer? I have my hammer. I don't want to use my Stormcrag or anything.
Yeah, you have your full action, movement, and bonus.
Can I get up to attack them?
Yeah, you can get
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, you don't even need to get that close. With
Oh.
the Dwarven Thrower, you can throw it at a range of 20 feet and hit. So this guy is 5, 10, 15, 20. So you got to get to there. Which you can
Okay.
do. No problem.
All right. That is 14 to hit.
14 will not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
But that's one attack as the hammer is thrown, and you're just trying to get used to throwing the hammer. It goes a little wide, but it suddenly comes back to you, and you grab it again. You can make your second attack.
And 22 to hit.
22 definitely hits as you spin it, as you grab it high, and you spin it low and throw it back underhand. It catches this guy in the gut. The damage is 1d8 or 2d8. Sorry, 2d8 plus your strength.
2d8. That is...
Is this the Thunderstone hammer?
No, this is the Dwarven Thrower.
My God, she just has
That's
so much
9.
stuff.
Say again, sorry?
A 9?
So 9 on the dice. So you add your strength and +3. This is a +3 weapon. So
12.
well, 9. It should be 9 plus 8. brings you up to 17.
Ooh.
Because your strength is 5, right?
Yeah.
So 5 and 3, 8. Yeah, so every one of your attacks, you're going to add 8 to the damage.
Oh, okay.
And with that, this guy falls.
Yeah.
And this guy takes it in the gut and falls at the base of the doorway, and his shadow dissipates, unused. That is your action and movement. Do you have anything for a bonus, or are you good?
No, I'm good. I'm just gonna stand, look at the other guy, and stand at the ready.
You got it. All right. As Gord had seen, let's see.
This thing is so cool. Immediately after the attack, the weapon flies back to your hand. God, that's so cool.
So cool.
Love it.
Immediately after the attack, you see 2 of these figures slide down into the doorway. These shadowy, shadowy casters that you faced before, and up in the windows, you see 2 more who begin to prepare attacks and fire them off, shattering the window as they fire Eldritch Blasts through. 4 Eldritch Blasts are going to hit Alana. As well, they're going to roll at Alana, I should say. And actually, you guys are grouped up pretty nice. 1 fireball is going to hit all of you on the roof.
Counterspell.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 55, 60. You are out of range.
Oh, I thought it was 60.
Yeah, they are 70.
Oh, son of a bitch.
I was counting 60. Unfortunately, you are just out of range. Let me double count. 5, 10, 20, 30, 45, 50, 55, 60. Yeah, they're literally like 60 is right here.
Tell him to come closer.
Oh, here.
We will try next round.
Okay, great.
Unfortunately, you prepare to counterspell, but the spell is just out of range. You do not cast because you would know that you can't reach him.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. And the fireball is unfortunately going to hit everyone on the roof. Hondo, you're safe. And no, you're not safe. You're going to get 2 Eldritch Blasts at you. But I need everyone on roof. That's Lavender, Valentine, Gord, and Mary. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex, right?
Yep.
Ooh, nice.
Alana against
That?
you. A 15 and an 18. Do either of those hit?
The 18 does.
So 1 hit and a 18 and a 20. Both of those hit. So 3 Eldritch Blasts hit Allie. Let's do damage for you. That is... Oh, wow. Not bad. You take 18 points of force damage as 4 Eldritch Blasts slam into you. Everyone on rooftops, what was your dex save?
20, baby.
20, baby.
Success,
Also-
success.
Also 20.
Success.
Woohoo.
What was Brock? What was yours?
17.
Also a success. Let's get these guys.
Good job, squad.
Baldric fails.
Balls.
Thor succeeds.
Or not Baldric, killed.
Oh yeah, I have Baldric written here, but they're the same.
Kildy.
Killbird. Yeah. That was just, I dropped it. Okay. So 26 points of fire damage to Kildred.
Killed.
And 13 to the rest of you.
Okay. Okay.
And Hondo, 2 Eldritch Blasts fire off at you.
Nice knowing you, Hondo.
That was bad. A 9 and a 16. Do either of those hit?
No.
It sounded like a Wookiee.
2 Eldritch Blasts fire off towards you, and you don't even move. You just let them fly past you, nonchalant. And they are ending their turn there. Takes us to Kildred. Kildred, where are you? Kildred is going to fire a level 2 guiding bolt. As fuck it. At one of the guys in the doorway. Did he hit though? Yes, good job. Just hits.
Good job, Kildred.
Kildred. This is why we brought you.
Yeah, he's doing stuff.
Stupid Kildred.
Okay, he's gonna roll some damage here. Mary, that takes us to you. Valentine on deck.
I will. Where am I? I can't quite tell. Oh, I'm the closest to the camera, right?
Yeah, you're right here. That's right.
Okay. I'm going to get down so we're not grouped up as much.
Okie dokie. Do you want to give me an acrobatics check then?
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, I should say, are you climbing or jumping?
I was going to do it in a way where I can get down potentially without using my bonus action. Actually, you know what? No, that doesn't matter to me. I'll use my bonus action and dash if it means I can get down safely.
Yeah, so it takes half movement to climb down, and it's 20 feet down. So it'd be 40 feet to get to the ground and 5 feet to get close. So it'd actually be 45 feet to get to the ground.
Okay, that's fine.
Bloop. Using your bonus action to dash.
And then I'll use the other 5 feet, just take a step away from Hondo so we're slightly less touched up. Yep. So can you remind me who's who? Are these both the shadowy type figures?
Both of those in the doorway and the two up in the windows are these shadowy caster looking folks.
Okay. Last time my poison didn't work on them, so I will just take shots with some regular arrows at the two in the windows, one in each.
Go nuts. Regular arrow shots.
Regular arrows. The first one is a 23.
We'll say that's on left guy. That hits.
Yeah. The second one's only an 18.
That hits.
Okay.
These guys are not heavily armored. They are just wearing... Oh, I should turn them a bit so you can see them. You can see they are wearing robes of like this black shadowy cloak. But you can see they are resilient to some of your attacks in a similar way to Lavender, using a little bit of magic armor.
Okay. Sorry, I can't find for some reason my longbow isn't equipped.
That's weird. It's a D8.
Yeah, I know it's D8. I'm trying to figure out what I add to it. I think it'd be a...
To damage or to hit?
To damage.
It's like a,
damage is just your
7.
dex.
Yes, but it's
And then
just
you
my
have
dex,
bracers.
and then I have my bracer, so it's a +2, so it's +7. So the first one's 14.
14 damage to green guy on the
And the
left.
second one was 13.
And you split that at the guy on the closest to the camera. So, save those again for me, please.
14 and 13.
Okay. And 20. All right. Easy enough. Yep, 2 shots. Used all your movement and your bonus. I think that's the end of your turn.
Yep, that's it.
Val, you're up.
Boom. 3 Eldritch Blasts on... Can I still see the guy who tried to fireball us?
Yeah, it was this guy up here.
Yeah, I'll do
He's
3.
kind of hanging out in this now shattered window up at the upper level, and you can easily get a clean shot on him.
I'll do 3 on him.
Okay.
14, 17, 11. So my lowest is 20.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Hits.
So that's 3d10.
Plus 15.
Nice. Oh, really great. Okay, so 10 plus 15 is 25 plus 13 is 38, right? Does that make sense? Yeah, 38 points of damage.
Yeah, with that, all 3 blasts, you see his form get dissipated almost instantly. After firing the fireball, you rebuke him with Eldritch Energy. That's your action. Are you going to move or use a bonus?
So there's 2 still left, or just 1 still
There are
left?
2 down in the doorway, and there's 1 up in this window up on this side. and you still have not seen the other knight who retreated inside.
I will fly us within 60 feet.
Okay. Okay.
Just of like the door. So maybe just like I'll fly like 10 feet forward, I guess, or 20 feet forward.
That'll put you well within range.
And how far off the ground are we?
You're 20 feet unless you want to go lower.
Yeah, so let's go lower. So let's go within like 5 feet of the ground.
Yeah, sure. No problem. That is the end of your turn. That takes us to Gord. You're up.
I'm going to move my flame into those two casters, lighting the door on fire also. Hopefully it's made of wood.
It is, in fact, made of wood. And though it is open, you can see as you slam into the space, the door begin to suddenly alight. And both of these guys are going to make dexterity saving throws right now. One is going to succeed with a 17. The other is only a 13, which is a fail. So roll damage, and I think one takes full, one takes half.
I got a 6.
Okay, so one takes 6, one takes 3. Let's see. Let's do this guy. Takes 6. This guy takes 3.
Hey, get down.
That's your bonus action to move that, so you still have an action.
I'll shoot an Eldritch Blast at the guy shooting arrows up top.
Okay, at the far left guy or far right guy. Yep. Roll 3 attacks as this guy catches fire.
What is D10?
So this is a D20 plus your spell attack modifier.
Oh, okay.
You got to hit first.
18 roll.
Yeah, that'll hit for sure.
And where's the... I'm still not used to this sheet.
Yeah, I know. It takes a little bit of work. Don't worry about it.
Fire thing.
At the top of your spell page, if you click on your spell tab, it should have...
Oh, +3.
Yeah. No, plus it should be right beside that. Spell attack.
Oh, +9.
Yeah. So that definitely hits. So roll 2 more.
Another D20.
Yep.
10.
That'll hit with your +9.
Yep. And then 14.
That'll also hit with +9. So now you're going to roll 3 D10.
Do I add it all together?
Yep. Yeah, just throw them all together for me.
20.
20 points. Okay, this guy, as you blast him with 3 Eldritch Blasts, he starts to look a little fucking hurt. He's looking a little worse for wear.
Dope.
Barely hanging on, in fact. That is going to end your turn. Are you going to, or unless you want to move, you're still up on top of the roof. Do you want to stay there?
Yeah, I'll stay up there.
There you got it. That takes us to Thor. Thor is going to jump off of the carpet at this point, taking 5 feet down. 5, 25. He's going to get up on beside Alana, and he's just going to stand at the ready. I guess he could charge, but there's a ball of flaming fire there, so he's not going to charge. And he's just going to hold his attack should anything show its face. Hondo, that takes us to you. For a reference, you are right here.
I'm going to charge forward.
Okay.
I'm going to...
30 gets you there.
And I'm not going to use my poison. I'm going to save it. I'm going to use Frostbite.
Okay, you're going to have to get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You have to get right up on these guys. However, there is a ball of flaming fire energy that Gord has conjured right there. So as of right now, there are no one on to attack without getting inside that fire.
Oh, wait, 25? Okay, so let me use my Blink Dagger.
Okay.
I can recall it then, right?
Yeah. You're within range to hit with them with that, for sure.
Yeah, so I will do that.
So roll d20 plus your Blink Dagger attack. It's a natural 1.
Hondo, get those out of the way now.
Well,
Wild magic search for Hondo.
You huck your blink dagger, but it goes into the fire. It goes into the flaming sphere. But you manage to, if you want to, use your bonus action to summon it back to you. And it does not catch fire, or you don't lose it anyway. Unfortunately, you're just not having a great start to the game. But there's more fight to go. That'll take us to Lavender, who's on the carpet right here.
Okay. Oof.
You're firing a firebolt.
Yeah, she misses hard. Pretty much hits Hondo. Or
Yeah, you whiz by, singeing the top of Hondo's hat. But missing, unfortunately.
I message him and I just say, "Sorry, man, I'll mend that later."
you better. This is my favorite hat.
No, I'm very good at mending. Okay, settle down.
Do you want to stay on the carpet or do you want to jump on it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay on that carpet because why the fuck not?
Yep. That's gonna take us to this guy. Doing his thing. Yeah. Okay. That takes us to Allie. You're up. You are muted.
There we go. Okay, I'm going to attack the guy that's closest to me.
So there are 2 guys directly ahead of you in this doorway. If you want to keep using at range, you're good. But if you want to get close, this flaming sphere is going to stop your path.
Okay, I'll do range then.
You got it. So attack left or right. They both look
I'll
roughly
do-
the same. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do right then.
Okay.
Okay, 22 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay,
2d8 plus 8.
17.
7. Oh, that'll actually take this guy out of the fight. Your hammer, you have now kind of gotten used to it. You gotten a little control, and you slam into this guy, and he goes flying backwards into the mausoleum, into the interior, and your hammer returns to your hand. You still have another attack if you want to hit the
yeah.
other guy.
Sure.
Go for it. Go for it.
Okay, that is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, hits. 2d8 plus 8.
Kill him.
12.
12 damage to this guy. He's still standing. But your hammer returns as he begins. You can see him begin to conjure some magic in his hands. Is that the end of your turn? Or are you gonna stay there?
Yeah, that's it. And I just kind of wait.
Okay. He begins to conjure a fireball in his hands,
Count a spell.
and you counter spell.
That's level 3. Let me just carry it.
And the energy fizzles from his hands, and he just starts to pull back. Coward!
No, he's running to get more.
That
Tell
is
your
going to
master.
end. Oh, nope, that's just him. There's still this guy up here who's going to throw a fireball.
This motherfucker. I already used my reaction. That's it for me.
Where is he?
Hondo, take this for the team. Just jump up. Absorb it.
Yeah, he's going to fireball right in the midst there and catch everyone but Gord. Right? 5, 10.
Avenge us, Gord.
Yeah. I need dex saves all around.
Not the best. Not good.
Hondo, 11 plus your dexterity saving throw. Oh, I forgot about Aerithal. 20, you take 0 damage.
That's right, baby.
Hondo takes 0. Let's see, Allie.
16.
16 is a success. You take half damage. Val Lav.
Is 15 a success?
It is.
Is 7 a success?
It is not.
I might die right here.
We'll see.
Lavender, you take 23 points of fire damage.
She's fine.
Perfect. Thank you.
Let's see. I need to do 2 saves on my own.
Our
Allie,
boy
you take
Kildred.
half of 23, which is 11.
Okay.
Kildrick is
And
so-
Mary, dex save,
26.
you take 11 as well. Let's see if my guys are alive.
Half was 11.
Half was 11, yep. Kildred, not doing so hot. And Thor, you know what? He's just going to eat that. He could do it. That takes him down to... Sure. Okay. I forgot Erithal in all of that. So he is going to...
Did you
Lav,
get-
how... Oh, wait, no. He used all his healing touches already.
On me.
Let's
But
see.
that was like extra. I should have waited till now.
How long does that last? Oh, it's only a minute. Erithal's just gonna fucking charge.
Attaboy, Earthal. Let's go.
With your all of your hair is rustled, and the flames lick away as Erithal on his golden wings swoops low through, and with his greatsword out, cuts down the fleeing, shadowy figure, and ends his life.
Nice.
That'll take us to Kildred, who is very hurt, and
So is Lavender Kildred.
he's very selfish. He's gonna heal himself.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's a betrayal.
he doesn't serve you.
He has made that very clear.
He's no Bowser.
No.
I cast. Oh, oh no, I can't do it. I was gonna just cast friends on him so he'd feel like shit.
I thought we had something.
He heals himself up a touch. And that's his action.
Fucking clown.
Fucking guy.
That's what he does, yo. That takes us to Mary. You see one dude left hanging in this window, and you have yet to see what happened to the other fighter.
Is he a shadowy dude or a normal dude?
He's a shadowy dude.
My fancy arrows didn't work on them. Okay. I am going to use my bonus action to try to get sneak attack on him with insightful fighting.
Sure.
Okay. Because I don't have anything else I can do for a bonus action.
Yeah, why not?
I rolled a... What's my insight again? Hide. That is...
The deception, right?
Yeah, I rolled a 23.
Yeah, no, not that high. He rolled a 17. Not bad, but
Still pretty
not
good.
that high.
Cool. Okay, now I'm just going to shoot him with... You said last time he looked like they weren't taking as much damage?
No, they look... They're,
Okay, never mind.
they're taking full.
I must have got confused with something. Okay, I'm just going to shoot normal arrows at them.
Yeah, go nuts.
2. The first one is an 18.
Yeah, that hits.
With sneak attack.
Yep.
That's 20 points of damage.
Your arrow shatters a remaining piece of glass and impales this figure's face as he slips away from the window and falls. As of now, you see no further combatants, and inside, Erithal hollers back, saying, "It's clear."
Okay. That's it.
Then we're going to pause the fighting for a moment as we figure out what you guys are doing now.
At least we took out a good amount of cavalry.
Yeah, I think we pull back now, right? We made our point.
Battle was won. We celebrate.
I will get off the carpet.
Mhm.
And how quickly can I shove it in this bag?
It takes a couple minutes, but you can
Oh, yeah.
do it.
I'll just leave it outside.
You're
Okay.
not gonna bring it with you? I guess
I
we
don't wanna
don't
be-
want it. We don't want to get up on him. You said, right? You said not to get close to Raymond.
Okay, I'll stay on this carpet.
It'll be tight getting inside, but you can for sure.
Well, that's what I mean. Like you're saying, we might not need it inside, is what I'm saying. Because you said don't get up close to Raymond.
It might be clutch though if he starts flying around. When we fought Carval, that was a fucking pain in the ass, so I might as well keep it out.
Yeah, I mean, if all else fails, we just fucking drag
Yep.
it rolled up or something.
Yeah. So I'll fly this through and try and squeeze through this door, this flame door.
Yeah, well, as long as Gord chooses to move his flaming sphere out of the way, you absolutely can without taking any damage. So that's Gord's call.
Gordon?
Yeah, I'll move.
Okay. How long does flaming sphere last? Is it a minute?
Yep.
Okay. You have it up for a couple more seconds. You've got like 30 some odd seconds left to do anything with that. However, as you guys begin to move inside, you see no further combatants inside. You see inside the mausoleum the light that spills into the darkened hall, and in the shadow and the light from the flaming sphere and light cast off of Erithal and Heartbreaker, the shadow of rows of pews with a main path down the center of the hall. The faint light reaches through the stained glass above, what's left of it anyways, and beyond the 40-foot tall ceiling, the arches and rafters. Ahead, you see a familiar anvil monument, though its perpetual flame has fallen dark at the far end of the hall. And the battle comes to a quiet and close, and all you hear as the doors close behind you are a creak of wood that echoes through the hall of an old building.
Can I check for traps?
Absolutely. Roll an investigation check.
Got a boy, Hondo.
Great idea.
Yeah, I thought of it all myself.
Glad you haven't been with us when we dungeon delve. Looking for traps is a nightmare.
Okay. What's your plus your investigation?
5, so 17.
Well, you rolled a 15, so that's a 20.
Oh, sorry, 20. I thought
You
22.
turn my music on.
oh, 20.
What was the total? Sorry.
5 and 15, 20.
As you quickly scan through the hall here, you see no sign of traps around the door. You see no sign of any tampering with anything. With a quick look around the hall itself, you gauge that this is a place of worship, and they've only been here a short time, at most an hour or two, and have not set up anything trap-wise. However, with your investigation, you can see that at the end of the hall, where the monument and the altar would be, or is, just is not a light, on either side there are doors that lead away and down that are slightly ajar into a darkened staircase below.
I will put a hand on Lavender. Be like, yo, you feeling okay? And I'll do Cure Wounds level 2.
Okay.
You motherfucker dice. Okay, 4 plus 5 is 9. And I'll cast it at level 1. Better. That's 11.
Okay.
And I'll do it again.
Kildred steps off the carpet for the first time and looks to Alana and says, "My lady, are you in need of any healing?"
I'm not too bad, but I could be better.
I can assist if you'd like.
Let's see who else needs some healing first, okay?
As you wish.
And then I just kind of turn to everyone and say, okay, who needs healing, guys?
I'm okay.
I feel like
I think she needs help. Help?
I've seen better days.
You're asking for help? H-E-L-P?
You look a little
Kildred.
singed.
So I just go, Kildred, can you help Lav, please?
As you wish. He steps forward and grabs hold of your forearm, and it's kind of a hard grab, but you heal up 10 hit points.
Thank you. I did not ask for your help, but thank you very much. I walk over to Hondo and I mend his hat as
Okay.
promised.
The small scorch marks are alleviated from the brim of your hat.
It probably looks nicer than it's looked in a very long time, because that shit's been through the abyss. It's been through hell. It got rained on by blood.
Yeah, it's had a rough life, that hat. Finally, Erithal, you can see his golden light is fading, and he kneels down to Ali and takes your hand and just says, "I'm sorry I will not be here any longer, but I'll be watching over you."
Starts going good.
And
go
I
ahead.
grab his hand as he's leaving, and I say, "Thank you. Also, watch over my sweet boy."
Of course. And with his departure, he casts Bless on you. I'm going to roll randomly to see who else.
This one. Get this one.
Lavender is a 1, Valentine's a 2, Hondo's a 3, Gord's a 4, Mary's a 5, Thor is a 6.
Perfect. Fuck you.
1! Like,
Yay, you get one.
Lavender's blessed.
Feeling
And Valentine's blessed. 1, 2.
And the stress.
Bless is amazing.
By the die, you have 1 minute of bless.
Oh, okay.
Let's go. You got a D4 to any attack and save.
And it will last the full range, as he is no longer here to lose concentration. So,
Let's
as
press on.
Erithal kind of slowly fades and dissipates into this kind of light and is gone, you guys head towards the altar and look down the darkened staircase below. What are you guys doing? What's the marching order?
I'll light my torch. I think I'm ready now.
I will twirl Heartbreaker.
Okay.
All right, let's do this.
Alana, I think you're up front.
Do that.
I'll fly the carpet with Lavender and Kildred on it. We can be in the middle.
You cannot get down the staircase with the carpet.
I will awkwardly try and I'll jump off the carpet, bring it down. Looks nice.
You can hold it and prepare it, but it is too tight a hallway to pilot it down, unfortunately.
You want to bring the carpet? You can bring it.
Yeah, I'll help you carry it.
Great.
Okay.
I think fighters out front. Hondo, you're tough too. We
Yeah, I'll walk with
do our
Alana.
standard order, like Lav, Val, Gord in the back. Thor could be out front.
Okay. Or there are 2 staircases, one on either side, and you can either split or all go down one.
Never split the party.
Okay, all down one.
Let's go. Yeah. Except
And-
Hondo. Send Hondo to the other one.
So, Ali out front, Thor beside, or right behind, I should say. Mary?
I said I was going to be up with Alana.
Okay, so Mary third. Hondo, where you want to be?
I'll go fourth.
Okay, Hondo. Gord, you hanging back or middle?
Go back.
Okay, so we'll put Val, Lav, Carpet,
Mildred!
Gildred,
Can't
And
believe this
then-
guy's with us.
Gord. As you guys begin to descend the dark and cold staircase, darkness envelops you, and it does grow colder and colder with each step below. Ali, you lead the charge as the stairs end at a bit of an open that has no door, just an open archway of stone. But you see a 10-foot platform stretch out from the door, and you step out onto this platform that you can see the other staircase converge onto and lead down to another stretch of stone steps and into the crypt beneath the mausoleum. The ceilings here are lower. They curve and meet in the center with exaggerated stone arches. There's a central open space with a floor of marble tile that depicts the artwork and dwarven etchings of the Allfather and the halls of Valhalla. And every 10 feet, a group of pillars stand clustered together that hold one section of an arch of stone and separate several alcoves and paths that lead off of this main path and kind of are darkened and hidden in shadow. However, at the far end of the hall, you can see movement and a gentle green glowing form that is held aloft by magic unknown. Beside it, you see the form of Raymond Boralis, a tall figure with a long staff, as he steps in front of this green glow. He calls out as your presence is not necessarily stealthy, and says, "You may come close. My undertaking will not harm you unless you give them reason to."
Under my breath, I just say, I'm pretty fucking sure we're gonna give them reason. You fucking ass. And just start walking forward.
I always like talking. Let's just play along.
As you stride slightly deeper into the room, shadows shift within each of the alcoves. As you creep closer, are you maintaining your line as you step down the alcove itself?
How wide is the space, sorry?
The space itself, the whole room, is 25 feet at certain points because it comes in where the arches are. However, each alcove extends that by another 15 feet on either side. So 30 feet total, but it cuts in at the center. The center portion is about 20 feet wide. As you guys begin to step down,
I think Lav and I will kind of like flank a bit. Not going to stay grouped up. We'll kind of spread out so we're almost like in a diamond, like if they're out front.
Okay.
Like that. Just try not to group up in the center.
Yeah, we've faced wizards before, and they've like almost one-shot killed the party. But there's not really a lot of space here to completely spread out, from what I understand.
Yeah, just spread out a little bit.
yeah, not a ton of space. It's a crypt. It's not a battlefield, but it will become one. As you creep slowly forward, Alana, at the tip of the spear, Raymond calls out and says, "Of course you would not come alone. Your friends would not allow such stupidity, but no matter. We have an accord, your life, for the end of this bloodshed. Any interference, I've already given word to slaughter every dwarf and living soul for 100 miles here. I'm willing to uphold this bargain. Do you submit or no?"
No.
You draw the hammer, and with a quiet no, you get close enough now to see that you're not quite on him. You're still 40, maybe 60 feet away from Raymond and this tether of energy. But you get closer now to see what's within this orb of energy, this large kind of blob of glowing green. You can see held within this shifting orb of arcane energy a heavy-set dwarf held aloft, his limbs dangling in suspended animation, his head rolled off to one side, the form of one you've seen once before, Gunther Redmane. He doesn't look quite like himself, though. He looks healthier, he looks younger, slightly see-through. A tether of energy from this orb stretches away from him through the back of the chamber, where now for the first time you see behind Raymond and behind this floating form of Gunther, set into the wall, an arched doorway of stone. It looks incredibly old, ancient. The interior glows the same pale green as the orb around Gunther's form, and at the apex of the arch you see a familiar gem of deep purple and black. It pulses faintly with powerful arcane energy, and a smile spreads wide across Raymond's face. You can still see the blood matting his long gray hair and beard, the deep bags beneath his eyes, and a wicked smile give you the impression of someone on the brink of insanity. He says, "Well, I suppose your father never taught you. There are consequences to your actions. Perhaps it's time he taught you." Let's roll initiative again.
Oh my.
I know.
Daddy issues.
Oh,
Yeah.
daddy issues.
I get it. Nice.
Okay, I'm going off heads up for a second.
Look at that lovely, very easily fireballable diamond shape that we're in right now.
That was the
That's
shape.
right, baby.
Oh god, yeah.
That was the shape. Okay, so for reference, obviously Raymond, and this is going to be taking the position of Daddy Dearest.
Gunther?
And I'm gonna stand for this.
Second daddy we've had to fight this campaign.
Do you want to jump back in and just tell everyone who everyone is?
Nope.
Okay, great. So that's a swimming pool?
Yeah, take a dip. There, you won't. Okay, let me. That. Can you see that? Yeah, you can see that.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, this is really clear.
Great. All right, so jumping in. Initiatives. Let's hear from Alana. What do you got?
20.
Nice.
20. That's good. Okay, Lavender.
19.
Woo! Valentine.
15.
Not bad. Hondo.
16.
Okay, better.
24.
24. You
Nice, Hondo. Good shit.
Mary.
Also 16.
Okay, Gordo.
20.
Jesus.
Holy shit,
All right,
good
all
job, guys!
We needed it.
Mildred?
Kildred rolled a 2.
Attaboy.
Thor's a 13.
Classic cleric.
There we go. All right. Wow. You guys, all right. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Then that takes that. Wow. Okay. It's just fascinating how this works out.
That can either be good or bad for us.
Yeah.
That's... Sorry, I gotta help this out so my brain makes sense of it.
Hondo, you gotta be on him like a spider monkey. Gotta be attached
Visual
to him.
picture. Well, that is what a picture is. So. Never mind.
A visual.
A visual
Image.
photo.
Oh shit! Fuck. Gord rolled a 20, not a 2. Idiot.
Please correct that.
Let's put you / Allie. And Kildred all the way at the bottom.
Mildred. What
Good ol' Kildred. He's low down. He rolled 13.
All right.
Oh.
So not terrible, but not great either. Okay, so top of the round, Hondo. You see your old nemesis Raymond Morales just hanging out there. And Allie has said, no, I will not submit to fucking die here. What do you do?
Where am I? In the.
So, yes, you're right. I should do that. Kildred, Lavender, Valentine, Mary, Allie, Thor, Hondo, Gord.
And Raymond is.
Gray is Raymond.
Okay.
This big motherfucker is...
Oh, I thought that was Raymond.
Nope. Look at the actual figure is Raymond, and the plastic thing is Gunther's form.
Gunther.
Dead daddy dearest.
Okay, so I'm gonna yell, Raymond, you son of a bitch! This ends here now.
Taking us on Arnold's turn here.
Get to the chopper.
I'm so angry. I really want home. So,
Go get him, baby.
so I'm gonna run to behind one of these like pillar things.
Yeah, so you can see each of these are alcoves that dip in, and each of these is a like a crypt, a casket. And within each of the walls, as you made your way across, you can see set within these pillars and within the backs of these walls, more bodies have been interred kind of in that open crypt style. I don't know what that is, but that's what they are. So Hondo, you're here. Where are you headed?
Move me up to the second alcove.
This guy?
Nice.
And just behind, yeah, right there.
Are those like braziers? Sorry, did I miss that?
So each of the little squares at the front end is the front of a brazier at the front of a pillar. It would provide half cover if you're standing in front of that.
And I'm gonna shoot an arrow
At Raymond.
at Raymond.
Get him.
Okay. You're at disadvantage at this range, just a heads up.
Oh, fuck.
You're 35 feet out, so you're within the disadvantage range.
Oh damn, this roll. I rolled a 20.
And
Oh,
And then I rolled a 17.
okay.
Wow.
Okay, so what's your total with that?
Okay, I have to. What would arrows be? You have to look that up.
Short
So
bow?
this is just a short bow, so it should just be your dexterity and your proficiency bonus. So 5 and 4.
My dex is +5.
Yeah. And what's proficiency for everybody? 4.
Yep.
Yeah.
So your arrows should be +9.
Okay.
So that will hit.
26.
And it's poison.
You hit. Yep. You do not get sneak attack, as it is at disadvantage, unfortunately. You do get to roll your full poison damage on him, though.
So that, I'll have to look at it again.
So that's, on these, is 7d6 poison and 1d6 for your arrow.
8 total.
Yeah.
6, 6, 6, 6, 6. 5,
Double
5,
for the
6,
devil.
4. Not bad.
Okay.
Those are great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus,
+5.
yeah.
What was it, 35 or 36?
It was 35 +5, takes up to 40.
Nice.
However, you see the poison not seem to have as much of an effect on Monsieur Borealis.
That's okay.
But it's still working. It just doesn't have a full effect.
That's correct.
That's
Ooh,
As
okay.
far as you can
That's-
tell.
That's not bad, guys.
So I guess it's not fully half because not all of that is poison. So that is
So roll the poison separately and just let you know.
exactly.
Okay.
So we'll say it's that. So your arrow fires true, and Raymond just kind of sneers in your direction, preparing himself for something. But that's your action. Anything for a bonus? Or you good?
I'm good.
All right. The end of your turn. It is Raymond Borealis' turn.
Oh, boy.
Let's see.
Oh, fuck you, Raymond.
He's not such a bad guy when you get to know him.
I mean, he wasn't. We got to know him.
Hondo always knew.
Hondo always knew.
Hondo always do.
It's a t-shirt.
What's the range?
It's
on
just
this?
Hondo was right with a question mark on the end of it. In brackets.
I think it's just a period. Oh, yeah, no, the question mark isn't good.
In brackets.
Yeah.
Maybe?
It's the insanity of it.
Hmm. Yeah. Would he though? Yeah.
Oh, God.
Okay. You see Raymond summon some arcane energy and cast a spell.
Counterspell.
5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 55, 60.
Ooh. Alright, guys.
You watch as a brief arcane wall cuts your forces in half.
Is that Brawley right there in the front?
Sure is.
I don't really care about Hondo.
Directly behind Allie, you are kind of pushed forward slightly, and Mary and Thor are suddenly rebuked slightly as a wall just of what looks like sudden glass and arcane force is suddenly there and springs into existence as a reaching. Hold on. Yeah, reaching the ceilings here are 15 feet. They reach 10 feet high and cover the entire space across, cutting you off. That is going to end his turn, and he's going to stay there. And that takes us to Allie.
Okay. Am I within range, or can I get up within range to at least throw my hammer?
You are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 from him. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 15, 20. You need to get to... Wait, what did I just do? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is as far as you can get. 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You are at disadvantage, but you could throw.
Okay, I'm gonna try and throw it.
Okay, at disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, good. So 22 to hit.
Shields that with a reaction.
Okay. I'm gonna try again.
Mm-hmm.
So 29 to hit.
At
Or sorry,
disadvantage?
19 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay.
As your first strike would have gotten through, but he throws up a barrier of bluish arcane energy. Your hammer summons back to your hand, and with ferocity you huck it at him, and it glances off once more, glancing off, hitting into the stone, and then coming back to your hand. That's your action and movement. You have a bonus if you wish.
I don't really have anything to do right now, so I am good.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to use one legendary action to cast a cantrip at you. Casting a Ray of Frost. That is a 22.
Yep, that hits.
Okay.
And I don't have rage, guys, so I take full damage.
No, I don't like
Yeah,
it. I
you
don't
do.
like it.
You're going to take 17 points of cold damage. And that's his legendary action. That's the end of your turn. That takes us to Gord. Gord, you are here. The wall is 15 feet ahead of you, and it rises 10 feet tall. Wait, is Brock here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, sorry.
You hear me?
Yeah, there you are.
Sorry, you said it rises 10 feet tall?
Yep.
Does that go to the ceiling?
No, 15.
It is, yeah. At these points here, it's tight, but at the middle point here, you'd have 5 feet clearance. Because they kind of curve up from those points, if that makes sense. Sorry, Gord, what are you doing?
So can we get over the wall? Like,
You cannot climb this wall. There's no purchase to climb onto it. It is kind of like a, I don't know how to explain it. It's also invisible, so it's even hard to make it out. You can only see it right when it first sprung into existence and then fades away.
You might, if you get on top of one of those like caskets, you could feline agility over it or something.
Possibly.
Is it dangerous to touch?
Only one way to find out.
Good luck, Gord.
can I try dispel magic on the wall?
Ooh,
Sure.
Great idea.
Amazing idea.
You summon the energy of Dispel Magic, and you cast the spell, and however it dissipates across its wall, immune to being dispelled.
Oh,
Is part of the spell.
good thought though. That was a great thought.
A brilliant thought, and there's a whole reason why this is the spell I chose.
Shit.
So unfortunately, your third level is burned as you attempt to dispel this wall of force, and that is your action as you try that.
Well, we got to figure this shit out.
Unfortunately, it fails.
As a bonus, can I... Hold on. What's the one where I teleport? I can't find it.
Misty step.
What level is that?
2.
Can you take
So-
someone with you when you do that, or is it just you?
No, only Dimension Door.
And
Or
it's
other
too high. It's too high a level spell, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't cast a third and a second.
Shit.
You could turn into a Barty and just fly over it.
Also
Or
true.
you could go Ghost Rider style, bust out the chains.
Yeah, this could just be a prep round too, Brock, if it's something that you know normally takes 2 rounds.
Fuck. Oh, God. Maybe I'll try Thunder Wave on the wall.
At first level? Oh, it's an action. It's an action. You've already used your action to attempt to dispel.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, you're gonna have to make a decision here. What are you doing?
I don't know.
You could just move if you just want to move. You don't have to use your bonus action.
Yep.
Where can I move to?
You've got all this space over here is still within reach. Within each of these crypts, however, you can see like the none of these braziers are lighting within the crypts, and it's just like this darkened shadow within each of the crypts. And you've got 15 feet before the reach of the wall. I don't know how well you can see it. Is right here, and it cuts across the entire space.
Okay, I'm gonna run over to one of those, the crypt, like
Here or across? Okay.
Is there anything inside it, like a body?
If you want to take a perception check,
Yeah.
I'll allow you to do that as a bonus.
It's you. D20.
I got 14 plus 7.
Yeah, as you look inside the crypt itself, and the crypt is a closed casket, so you don't see anything within the actual casket. But within the wall, you see several bodies, and forming from the shadow in the back, you do see another of the caster shadowy figures that Raymond has been utilizing throughout this battle, and his face slowly forms out of the shadow as you manage to spy him, and you can see that there is an enemy right there.
Just scream at him.
Is that person technically humanoid?
Yep.
Good to know.
Okay, that's going to end your turn then.
Okay.
That takes us to Lavender.
So I was thinking I would twin spell fly on me and Brawley.
Ollie's on the other side, I think.
Yeah,
But can I get her?
I think it's a touch spell.
Yeah, it's sweet touch.
Hey! I wanted her to fly back over to us.
Aww.
Unfortunately, you cannot do that, but you can try it on someone on your side.
Yeah.
You are sorry for reference. You are here. Kildred's here. Val, Mary, Thor, and Gordon.
Okay, so I will, because I'm closest to Valentine, I will.
Well, you can move though. You don't have to stay there. You can get in.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you can move and then cast.
Fuck, guys, it's so hard.
You know, it's stress.
So hard. As a deception, actually, instead of doing fly right now, I'm going to do mirror image.
That's great.
Smart. First of all, roll me a wild magic surge.
I've never gotten to do it before.
Get a 1.
take
Just
baby.
do it.
16.
Damn it.
I just want to see what happens.
You've rolled a 1 before, but nothing happened.
Yeah, well, it was one that would have been super cool if she died.
I know. You should have tried harder to murder her.
I know. I thought about it. You do not surge suddenly, but you do suddenly become surrounded by 3 duplicates of yourself.
Cool.
Okay, and then I move, like we all move around.
Shuffle.
Just shuffling around.
Yeah, like we move,
Where do you want to be? You're right here.
yeah, shit. We move into that second crypt, like close to the wall, but
This
not like touching it at all.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Like, yeah, not touching the new wall, right?
Yeah. Fuck that.
Gotcha. Okay. You slide into there with a little bit of cover, and the shadow kind of wraps around you and your myriad of forms. But you find some cover and are now a little bit more obscure, which is cool. That's going to end your turn?
I don't have that.
Question mark?
You have bonus actions, though. You can just ask.
Can I just like stare at the wall and see if anything's in there?
Sure. You can make a perception as a bonus. I'll allow it.
Okay, cool. Great, I got a 1, so I don't see anything.
You're real focused. Yeah, I know. Fuck. You're real focused on your casting and squeaking by and trying to figure out what to do with this. You're angry you couldn't cast fly and help your friends, but you take cover and help yourself a bit here. That is going to end your turn.
Our mic is being weird. What's going on? Does he say it's my turn?
No.
Okay, great.
I got some stuff to do here. Because it is now my turn. What would be a really good, awesome thing to do? That one's cool. Thoughts? No.
Does it try to murder us?
Yeah, it sure does.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
No.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Let's just, I mean, yeah. Yeah, there's no reason not to. So, Alana, from the shadows across, well, you don't see where it comes from, until it's too late. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as a streak of black and green energy slams into your form from the alcove to the left.
You're good at these.
Oh, I'm excited. I rolled a 15.
Nice. That's
Okay,
good.
Probably
So-
save.
Yeah.
Want to know what the total is anyways.
23.
Okay, that is a success, but that's a good roll. Hold on, I gotta do math. Oh, man. Okay. You take 75 points of necrotic damage, reduced to 38
Okay.
as a
Yeah,
finger
same.
of death.
Ooh.
Reaches out from these shadows, and you see a figure you've not seen in several months step forward from the shadows. A red tiefling with black horns, a rippling robe, and another staff, trimmed goatee, and deep, dark, inky eyes of Throtier.
What the fuck? I don't
Oh
want
my god!
He steps forward, looking up to Raymond, and says, "We finish this now."
No. Go away.
That is his action.
And that's where we're gonna end for the night.
At the end of his turn, as a legendary action, Raymond fires a ray of frost. No, ray of frost at Alana. I'll take a picture of it. That's a natural 20.
Oh,
Will I be able to? Oh fuck!
What are
Sorry.
you gonna try and do?
I really wanted to what is it? Bend luck for her.
Unfortunately, you cannot interact with anything on her side from your position.
Okay.
Shit.
Oh, what? Is that right? It is, yeah.
I don't like that.
No, I just surprised myself is all.
300.
You take 46 points of cold damage.
From a ray of frost?
It was a natural 20 off 23. Like, I rolled incredibly high.
Guys, I'm at 2. Tell Keith I love him. I'm taking care of him.
We ain't down
okay?
yet. We ain't down yet.
Give Teddy all the kisses when you get back. Make sure my ashes get scattered near many of yours.
Throtier grins madly, and Raymond just stares daggers, and then turns to Gunther and says, "Bring me your head."
Oh no, this fucking Gunther clown.
As he steps forward,
Oh.
getting up to Alana,
Oh no.
and with you see his form, this like half ghostly form take more corporeal form as it drops from this kind of shroud of green energy, and he strides forward. As he opens his eyes for the first time, you see just beaming bolts of red energy within his eyes. He is not within your range to react, Kevin, unfortunately, as you see from his hand this just ghostly greatsword form, and with both hands he comes down with a strike. That is a... Where is it? That's a 26 to hit. You take 18 points of damage.
I'm down.
You are unconscious. With his second strike at advantage. Actually, that might... No, that's a 19.
Cutting words?
You cannot interact beyond the wall of force.
But I just shout is all.
It is essentially... there's a reason I picked this spell.
Fucking Raymond, I hate this fucking
Wall
guy.
of force, essentially, it's almost as if there is full cover.
Ugh.
But you can see through it, so it's torturous. Hence its choice.
Why did we put her at the front?
That's where she usually goes.
Alana, you take 2 death saves,
Okay.
and with his last attack,
He has 3 attacks. Hondo, do something. Talk loud.
My hands are tied.
that's a 20 to hit. Alana Brawlwyn,
No.
brought low by her own raised father, turned Death Knight. A blade pierces through. Solania slams into the ground beside you. And all of you watch through the wall of force and from closer in Hondo's position as Alana falls. Around Raymond's staff, around the black staff, this energy begins to bubble and boil. This skull forms of green and black energy and shrouds around the black staff, cackling in horrid ways. Its hollow roar bellows and echoes off the stone crypt, and the skull circles around the room for bursting over the wall of force and out the doors past you. You can see a wicked grin of accomplishment cross Raymond's face as the energy around him fades. And he and Throatier share a knowing glance that ends the Death Knight's turn. Raymond looks across you all. He says, "There, a third. Blood drawn, line broken, stone sundered, shield shattered. Now bring me your head, Gunther." Mary, it's your turn.
Fuck that.
Yeah. I am going to turn to Valentine and say, "Get me the fuck beside her." And I'm going to hold my attacks.
Okay. That takes us to Valentine.
Grab her hand, dimension door, right next to.
Who are you going next to?
You
I said her
right-
like Alana.
So I'll go right next to Brawley. Or try and put Mary next to Gunther.
You got it.
Okay. I got 3 attacks. Unless Val's going to do anything else. Or how does that work in terms of
So
timing?
Valentine's action is to cast Dimension Door.
Yeah.
So your bonus, I don't think you have anything, crazy as a bonus. But if you want to ask me for something,
Yeah,
but
I'll
Mary,
inspire.
you
I'll
trigger
inspire
your
her.
reaction to attack.
Mhm.
But if you want to inspire, I'll allow that first if you want to.
Yeah, I'll throw an inspiration in there.
How big is this guy? He's a dwarf, right?
Yes, he is considered medium. Although my miniature of him looked much bigger.
Okay.
It was just for
first-
flavor because he looks super evil and badass.
Oh, great.
Get him out of here.
First attack.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Hey!
Fuck this guy.
I don't have
Get him.
sneak, though.
Doesn't matter. Just fuck him up.
I mean, it's only an
Uh,
extra d6.
It's 2d6.
Oh, well.
But I will put a disarming attack on it.
Okay.
Okay. So that is... Oh, great. That's okay. 13 times 2, so that's 26. Plus... I can never remember what it is for this. I should just know. There we go. 26... 32 points of damage.
Okay.
And he has to make a strength save.
He succeeded with
Okay,
a
that's
natural
fu-
19.
That's fine. Attack number 2.
Yep.
It's a 26 to hit, 27 to hit.
Yeah, for sure.
Pretty
Okay.
good. Pretty good.
Putting another one on.
Another disarm.
Yep.
Okay. That's 20 total.
Oh, fuck me. Okay.
Each hack you're attempting to strike, he is semi-corporeal, but you can see like part of him is still this ghostly form. So trying to make him drop, it's almost like trying to, cut through fog. But you're managing to deal some damage for sure.
15 points of damage.
Okay.
Last attack. Or no, I can't hold my bonus action.
No, unfortunately, you're right. That is true. It is your reaction to unleash your action.
Fuck.
So 2 attacks. Hey, you dealt fucking 40 points of damage or 50 points of damage.
Oh, Jesus.
And I'll just say to Val, get her away from him.
Okay. That'll end Mary's turn. Valentine, you did Inspire Mary as your bonus action. You still have full move if you want to move.
Like, if you
Can
drag
I-
her away, because he's going to take off her head. That's what I'm trying to do. Right now.
Yeah, I think I'll just try and drag her closer to this wall.
Okay. It takes half move to drag. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he does swing the greatsword down at her, though not dealing any more damage. Would hit, but not taking her head. So that's cool. And burning his reaction. That is the end of Mary. Valentine. It is now the hidden undertaken.
Oh shit. Oh fuck. Nope.
Gord, where you noticed this figure form. Actually, yeah, Gord. Where are they? He is going to cast a spell at you. This is... What the fuck is this? I need to make a ranged spell attack against you. What's your AC, Gord?
16.
That misses, which is fucking stupid. Because you're like right there. It's not a melee attack. He's making a ranged attack from across from this spot here. He reaches out. You see this whip of lightning form, and he whips out towards you. And you just sidestep it coolly, and it just crackles and fades. But he wastes one of his spell slots like an asshole. Who is this guy? That's this guy. Okay. Same thing against Lavender. But as you did not see him, he has advantage on you.
Oh yeah, the one.
A 17 to hit Lavender.
17 is our armor class unless you use your bend luck thing you tried.
But I also am like 3 of me, so
yeah.
that's at a disadvantage.
Hey, good call. In that case, it would have been a straight roll. So I'm going to re-roll this because it's at advantage and disadvantage. So this will be just a new roll entirely with a natural 1. So wait, hold on. How, it's disadvantage, or is it you roll and one of them takes the hit? Can you read it for me?
Until a spell ends, duplicates move with you and mimic your actions. You can use your each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of your duplicates.
Yeah.
If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate.
Yeah.
With 2 duplicates.
So you just roll a d20, 6 or higher, and it hits your duplicate.
7.
Woo! So yeah, the lightning whip comes out, and one of your duplicates gets destroyed. So you only have 2 left, but you did not get hit with that. And
Clutch.
it wastes this fuck's spell.
Clutch.
That's this guy.
Oh, that's a great spell.
I love that spell. I might even
haven't
use that
used it
spell
yet.
later in this game. And then 2 are gonna Eldritch Blast. Oh, Kildred back here. Yeah, both are gonna hit there. That takes that. That takes us to my guys. Kildred takes 7 points of damage.
Mildred.
Yeah, no one liked him anyways. Thor is now up. Thor.
Can you let Allie roll for Thor?
Yeah, sure, I guess, if you want to.
Sure.
Just roll the dice and stuff? You can still say what he does, but...
Doesn't matter anyway. I rolled a 1.
Oh, no!
He's so
Great
overcome with
job,
grief.
Leah. Thor just slams his hammer into the wall of force, just hoping to smash through it. Sadly, to no avail.
Or
He's taking a lot of loss today. You know,
he's
it's
had a
not
rough
a good day for Thor.
Did that wall affect him at all?
No, you see as he strikes it, nothing happens. You just see like a small shimmer of arcane energy as, just as like an echo as he hits it. But nothing comes of it. Kildred is up. Kildred. What does Kildred do? What do you have here, buddy?
Mildred flees the scene.
Goodbye.
I was literally like, she's dead, so like, why would he even stay?
Yeah.
He's on my list. If he goes, he's on my list.
Kind of wants to go. I'm gonna roll a d20. He might go.
I would kill him for sure.
No,
Does he
stays.
have Revivify?
He does not have Revivify.
God
And let him
damn
go.
it.
Then let him fucking run.
He does not have Revivify. But he does. No, he can't use that. He does have.
Cure me before you go.
He's gonna cast Spirit Guardians around him.
Okay.
Around himself.
What do they look like?
Give me a second to look up the bloody spell. Is he gonna do that? Yeah, why not? Fuck it, right? He casts Spirit Guardians around himself, and you see just a series of like floating hammers and fire motes kind of surround him, and
It's pretty cool.
he moves up 5, 10, 15, 20 into Lavender's space, 25 up to here, and on that guy's turn, he's going to get hurt by damage. That ends his turn. Hondo, it is now your turn.
I'm going to use one of my arrows on the guy that is trying on Ali's father.
Okay. Roll your attack. You are within range, and you will get sneak attack if you hit.
Oh yeah! Come on! Okay, so that's 21.
21 hits, just hits.
So okay, last time it was.
So unfortunately, he is immune to poison.
Oh,
So the poison does nothing to him. However, you get your full sneak attack and your arrow, so 6d6 damage.
Oh my god, imagine if it was poison on top of sneak attack.
Yeah, that would have been
That would
nuts.
be bonkers.
this plus 5.
Plus 5, yeah, so 30 points. Nice.
Oof.
That's your action. 30 points damage. He's taking a beating. As Mary focuses him and he turns his corporeal form, bringing his greatsword up, you manage to send an arrow into his side, and he kind of just doubles a little bit off to the side. That's your action. You have a bonus in movement if you want to do anything.
I can't use another arrow for bonus, can I?
No, unfortunately, it has to be a light, like your dagger, or your short sword attack.
I'll throw a dagger.
Okay, sure.
Alright.
So, which dagger?
I'll throw my blink dagger. I don't need to recall it right away.
Yep, got it. Make an attack.
Ooh, yeah.
That'll hit for sure. So this is just the D4 and your dexterity for this. You already use your sneak attack for this, right?
Well, I think it's D4 and my dex is plus 5.
Yeah.
Okay, pretty good.
Oh, full damage. All right. He takes another hit as you throw your blank dagger and manage to strike him true there. That is Hondo. Where am I? Hondo.
6 arrows.
You're gonna stay where you're standing there,
Was that on Raymond?
right here. That was against against Gunther. It takes us to Raymundo's turn.
Oh boy.
I should have a marker. Hondo, Raymundo. Raymond. Oh, where'd you go, Raymond? There you are. Raymond. Okay, can't do that. Can't do that. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. You see Raymond turn and with a shift of arcane force, the gem at the apex of this door gives way and comes down into Raymond's hand. and he stows it in a bag at his side before turning back to here. And that'll end at Raymond's turn. And
Did
take
the
us.
portal disappear?
Yes, sorry, I didn't say that at all. The door closes. The energy kind of dissipates as Raymond takes away the gate gem, holding it aloft.
And
You
did
now
that do any
see.
Gunther or anything?
No, unfortunately, no. He is still standing. The doorway, the actual archway around, you can see is still a part of the main structure, and it remains, though the energy is now lost. Unfortunately, Allie is dead. Takes us to Gord.
To Gord?
Yep.
All right, Gordon.
Gord, you are here. There is one of these shadowy casters here, and the wall of force still remains. What do you do?
So you can cast spells like through the wall, right, to the other side?
You cannot target something on the opposite side because essentially it has full cover. So you need to be you need to have at least line of sight around it. Think of it as a fully opaque wall, but it's not. I don't know, you know what I mean? It's kind of a weird spell. Think of everything on that side having full cover.
Okay.
So unless you can get up and over the wall, you cannot target it.
Can you come back to me?
You wanna hold a turn or something?
Your Misty Step thing from last round could work.
You can't cast anything big after that, but you could do, if you do Misty Step and then like Eldritch Blast, that's a combination that at least you can get some damage and it'll get you over there.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that.
Okay, where do you want to Misty Step to?
Can I go in like that corner, like right where your pencil is?
Right here?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30? What's Misty Step?
I think
30?
it's 30.
So 30 would get you there, but you could walk the rest to get to there if you wanted.
Sweet feline agility.
You don't need
Actually,
it.
as a bonus step, can I cast my dancing longsword?
So those are two different bonus actions, unfortunately. You have to either Misty Step or do the sword.
Fine, I'll steal Eldritch Blast.
Who are you Eldritch Blasting?
Whoever's closest.
Yo,
You
fuck
got-
Raymond, stay up. Fuck
You
this
got
guy.
Raymond, you got Throatier, or you got Gunther Redmane.
Who's the guy to my left, right in front of me?
That's the guy who killed Allie.
This guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the corporeal, ghostly knight form that killed Allie.
Yeah, shoot that guy.
You
Okay,
can also spread the bolts around. Like you could do all three on him, or you can spread them around. You can
Yep.
move them if you want.
that's also
All three on him.
Do
Okay.
it.
So roll 3 d20s plus 9 each.
Do I tally them all or take whatever was the highest?
No, 3 individuals. So each of them give me a total. See if they hit.
Yeah, the first one's 17.
Does not hit, unfortunately.
Is that with your modifier?
No, that's just the dice.
Then yes, that does hit.
So the dice I rolled was 17, 18, and 16.
Yeah, then all 3 of those fucking hit. Holy
Fuck yeah,
shit.
baby. Those are all D10s.
So 3d10. This guy's taking a beating pretty quick.
Total of 20.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, he takes a beating pretty damn good. That's your action, bonus action, and movement. I believe that'll be the end of your turn. Yeah?
Yep.
Okay, at the end of your turn, Raimundo is going to cast a cantrip at you. Because you just went for no. That is going to be a 20 to hit Gord.
Yep.
I believe that hits. You are going to suffer.
I'll use my reaction before you roll damage to use cutting words if I can
Is that on the hit? Or on the
on
damage?
the attack. That's one where I roll a
Yeah, I just couldn't remember if it was against the damage or against the to
I
hit.
think you get to say.
Yeah, I get to choose which one it is.
Oh, great. Okay.
Cutting words can be attack roll, ability check, or damage roll. 60 feet, so I'm on the other side, so I'll use a bardic and roll a d8. Come on, baby.
20 total.
It's now 12. I rolled an 8.
Ooh, that misses. You use your reaction to cut the ray of frost from hitting Gord, and it scatters against the side of the pillar near Hondo, but does not hit either of them. And that is the end of that. That's the end of Gord's turn. Lavender, you're up.
So I'm the only one left in like our squad. That's on the other side besides Thor, right?
Thor and Kildred are still this side, and you
there.
are of the rest of the wild cards. That's correct.
I'm gonna twin spell fly and grab Thor and take us up and over the other side, but I still have another gal with me but she's like a part of me. So
Yeah, you still have 2.
oh shit.
I want you to give me a wild magic surge.
Oh, shit. Come on, baby. Damn it.
10.
Fuck. You go 5, 10, 15, 20 to Thor, twin cast, and suddenly he is suddenly lighter and aloft, and you can fly the rest 5, 10 across wherever you want to be.
So I'm going to take all of us to Brawley.
You and Thor?
And,
Oh,
and my
and
gals,
you're-
my backup dancers.
I was like, who's all of us? Oh yeah, that's right.
Can you fly someone else? Like, I guess you could drag them along.
I'm gonna allow a drag, so you don't get far, but you're only going 10 feet.
Right.
So easy enough because it's a 60-foot fly.
Oh, yeah, great.
Yeah, so easy enough. You guys are now flying and beside Allie, and you are concentrating
Great play.
on
Great
fly.
Yes.
Concentrating on fly. That's your action and movement. Do you want to do anything for a bonus, or are you good?
No, I just kissed her on the forehead.
Okay, you kneel down and deliver a tender kiss as Throtair takes his turn.
Oh my god, I just got so overwhelmed. I think I'm gonna cry.
Amanda's about to cry.
Yeah. Throtair looks to Valentine
Okay.
and says, I don't think I want you here anymore.
Oh no.
Throw a charisma saving throw.
Ooh, we know what this is. Come on, you can maybe make this.
Of course you can. Charisma is his game.
13 plus 9 is 22.
22 is a success, for sure. That's that one.
Oh, fuck.
And he just kind of grins and makes his... Actually, he's going to stay there. He's in a good position.
You got those tears?
I do.
I'm putting the
just
sad
realized I
cello music back on.
Yeah, sad cello music fits. It is now the knight's turn, and he is going to take 3 attacks against Mary.
Yep, that's fine. Better me than her.
That is... Oh, shit, where's my paper gone? That is a 19 to hit.
It just, yeah, it hits. I'm 18.
Okay, you take 6 points of slashing damage and 15 points of necrotic.
Okay.
Second attack, that is a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
You take 8 points of slashing damage and 5 points of necrotic.
Okay.
Last attack. That is a 26 to
Oh
hit.
god, this
Yep.
guy.
You take 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And 13 points of necrotic.
In the 30s.
Okay. And he just holds position, just kind of sliding over to this side, just to be more directly in line with you.
Yep.
And at the end of his turn, Raymond is going to fire a ray of frost. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoop. Oops. Whoop. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. 60. That's in range, right? 60, yes. At Valentine. Natural 20.
Oh, God.
I'll take a picture if you want to.
Oh,
I
no.
don't believe you. Fuck.
You got somewhere else to be or something? You want to give us and go?
I got tired of this campaign, you know? Just...
Allie's just like the equivalent of eating popcorn over there.
Oh, man.
I'm so stressed. I'm stress eating right now.
Oh.
Oh, my diet is ruined.
Valentine, you take 40 points of cold damage.
I
That's nothing.
That's the second nat
That's a
20 on
second
this Ray
nat
of
20 on a
Frost.
fucking Ray of Frost. That's
Oh.
crazy. That takes us to Mary.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna fuck this guy up in front of me.
Okay,
Very mad at him.
please do.
Actually, first, I'm gonna use. Wait, is it worth it to get the extra attack, or is it worth it to? Nope, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack him.
Okay.
remember you have the D10.
Yeah, I have it sitting here just in case. Natural 20.
Hey!
Okay. Fuck,
20,
I should have done my thing. Oh well.
Doesn't matter.
You get sneak. Oh, no, you don't get sneak.
I don't get sneak.
But it's only a little extra damage. Not the end of
An
it.
extra 2d6 that would have got doubled.
Yeah.
We're gonna make this one a tripping attack.
Okay.
Sure. I'm sure he'll beat it.
What's the... Is it strength?
Yeah, it's the strength.
Ooh. It's only an 8.
Ooh! Then no, he falls over.
Fuck you.
So, oh wait, this is doubled. Right.
Managed to sweep his ethereal leg out from under him.
Sorry, I'm trying to do the math.
Like this.
33 points of damage on the first one.
33.
Yep. Oh shoot, I need to check these off. Second attack
Yep.
with
You have
advantage.
Advantage, yep.
Good, because the first one was a 4 and the second one was an 18. Yeah, that's gonna hit. It's like 29.
Yeah, sure.
I'm just gonna do normal damage for this one.
Okay.
It wasn't very good.
Was this another
But-
roll or just damage?
I rolled again, but then this is 11 points of damage.
11 points. Okay.
So is he on the ground, so does that give you advantage?
Yes. Oh, that gives me a sneak.
Yeah. Throw that on there.
An extra 7 points of damage.
There you go.
So 18.
What did I? 11. Yes.
Okay.
Third attack.
Okay.
At advantage. Another natural 20.
Hey,
Oh fuck.
kill this fucking guy.
Oh my god. Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna throw another. I'll just. He won't get scared, but I'll throw a menacing attack on it.
Okay.
I'm sure
Use
he's
the
immune.
murder maneuver.
Yeah. I'm sure he's immune to fear, but whatever. She's angry. It makes sense. Oh my god! I rolled almost max damage.
Ooh.
Sick.
Is there an adrenaline bonus?
It's called an action
Yeah, it's
save,
called an
and we're gonna
action
see what happens after this, and I might use it. 24 points of damage.
Yeah, with your last strike, you cut through his form, and with a terrible scream, a wail of pain, his form is entirely dissipated, and you see this small, like, dark, crackling bead of black and greenish energy kind of form like within its core, and then kind of fizzle and then shoot up through the stone.
Not that it really matters, but I didn't double that, so that was actually 41 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he was gone before.
Oh no, but it
Before
was
that.
like
Yeah.
it was gonna be a lot.
Yeah.
I won't use my action surge yet. It's not me to. I will just look up at Raymond and Throatier. You got what you came for. Now kindly fuck off. And just stands more in front of Alana.
Okay.
If
Do you want to
can.
actually pull back and stand in front of Alana?
No, like take a step to the right. And just
Okay.
stand there and stare at them.
Make an intimidation check.
Yeah, baby. Come
Oh,
on.
you got this.
You got that D10.
I'm using the D10. Because this is not my strong suit. Oh, I rolled an 18.
Use that D10.
I am, and I rolled a 9 on the D10.
Oh my God.
So that's a 28.
Okay, hold on. I was like, I'll just roll for them, but there's no way I'd beat that.
No.
I
You don't-
shit you not. I rolled 2 20s.
Oh.
I will take a picture. I
Please
swear
do.
to Christ.
Oh
I
my
I would rather
god.
use it on this than on fucking
I just
murdering
wanna-
this.
Yeah.
See it. I just want to see it.
Whew.
What do they add to their intimidation?
This would be an insight check for them.
Which I'm sure is better than.
I just want to prove to you that I rolled 2 fucking 20s
that's
on the
wild.
wall, just totally out of nowhere.
There have been so many natural 20s in this.
So weird. Okay,
I
sorry.
rolled 2 in one turn.
What was your total for that?
I gotta. Sorry. I
28, I think.
28. Yeah.
28.
Intimidation's only a +1.
Yeah.
Really?
Wow. Sorry, I'm just kind of stunned. You see Raymond just wide-eyed and angry. He is come to finish this, and he wants blood. Throatier, however, you see almost like where you would think he would be the more calculating one. He would be the more one to say, like, let's end these fucks. He seems to almost take it with like a slight nod of understanding. They have indeed come and got what they came for. But I just can't believe it just happened.
Oh my god.
And that was good. That was a cool moment. Okay. That is the end of Mary's turn.
Yep.
Valentine.
Such stress. Fuck. Throatier's there. He's there. Okay, I will throw 3 Eldritch Blasts at Raymond.
Okay.
Okay. 13, 6, 7. So let me just total these. 16 to hit,
Miss.
15 to hit,
Miss.
and then more than that. 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. Nice. 14 damage.
Through your rage and your emotion, 2 blasts go a little wide, but 1 strikes true. Sorry, you said 14?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Good to go.
And then bonus action. What do I have? I'll bonus action healing word myself.
Okay. What level?
Just one.
You can do higher because you only cast a cantrip.
Yeah,
I understand spell slots. I was just.
they're too high. It's too high to use a healing word on.
Is that going to be the end of your turn? Are you going to stay, or are you going to move anywhere? You're right here, and the wall is right here. So like you only have 5 feet to move back.
I will drag us. I'll try and drag Brawley and I into that alcove there.
Like into this one or into this like sliver?
Yeah, so could I try and drag in there and then still peek out? Just tell me how much move I have. I guess I have
she's,
15
she's
feet.
surrounded where she is right now.
5, 10,
Yeah, by like all of us.
15, 20, 25, 30 to get her within the corner,
But then I couldn't see
but you
anything,
can't
right?
get any further out, and you are at full cover.
I'll just stay there.
You're gonna stay back. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna roll this d4 right away.
What do you say to yourself?
Yeah.
I got 2. I'll say, this can't be happening. This can't be happening.
Okay.
And let me just do that quick.
Yep.
Fuck. Yeah, and then I guess that's it.
Okay. That's the end of Valentine's turn. It's now these guys. They are all on this side. They're just gonna light Kildred up.
Thank God we're all on this side now. Fuck.
Actually, a couple miss. And he's got to make a save against that. Ah, he succeeds. Takes a little bit of damage. This guy is actually destroyed by the Spirit Guardians.
Yay!
Mildred!
However, he gets fucking pummeled
Mildred.
by... Where are my D10s at?
Where my dog's at?
There they are. In my other hand. Oh, is he alive? Yeah, he's still up. He's still up. Not very, but he's up. Okay. And he's got to make saves. His Spirit Guardians falls.
Mildred.
He's having a rough day, you know?
No one's having a good day. Right?
No, this is a rough one. All right, that is the end of them. That takes us to Thor. Thor is on this side.
Thor, let's go, baby. Come on.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
And he can fly.
Oh, yeah. Yes, Thor.
He gets right up in that shit. However, as he crosses the threshold of the annihilating aura,
Oh man.
He dies.
Necrotic damage.
he is going to suffer some damage. Ooh, and a point of exhaustion.
Oh,
I'm really glad I didn't go up there.
Yeah, Thor takes some damage. But he's going to make his attacks. Natural 1. And a 24.
there we go, Thor. Come on now.
1 in. That's pretty good. Oh, wow. Wow. Look at you.
Share with the class.
Come on, Thor.
20. What is that? 27
There you go, Thor.
on that hit, which is pretty
Baby.
good.
It's action surge, Thor. Come on.
He's going to hold on to that for a second. Actually, he doesn't have an action surge. We went on.
Oh.
27. What is that? What's math? There we go. Got it. Yeah. Concentration maintained. That's his 2 attacks. Raymond is not super happy about that. But he'll live to fight another day.
I hate being this dude, but did he roll a concentration check?
I just did that. Yep.
Shit.
That's him. Kildred. Nice. Just sucks. Just sucks to be Kildred, you know?
People have been saying it for years, to be honest.
Yeah. You know what he does? Something kind of cool, but pointless. He drops a flame strike on these bitches. And they fucking save anyways. But they're hurt. You can see behind you all, you just hear this pillar of fire and radiance erupt around the other side of the wall. And they're alive, but barely.
I love
So-
the thought of Kildred taking on all these guys by himself, and none of us give a shit.
No one's
And
paying
he,
any
and he
attention.
thinks he looks so fucking cool doing it.
Yeah. But he is hurting. That's the end of his turn. Hondo, we're back to you.
Okay. Where? Oh, I'm gonna go for throw tier.
Okay. All right.
Throw an arrow at him.
You're gonna shoot. Oh, you don't want to get closer, or are you
No,
gonna?
no.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You would be at disadvantage from where you're standing, but you can get closer.
He
And
moves
shoot.
like 5 feet.
Pretty safe where I am. I guess I'll move a bit closer.
If you move to here, you can move back with the rest of your movement.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
So fire your arrow.
Get him, Hondo. Get this fucking guy. 11 plus
I think
Plus
it's 9.
9, 20.
9. 20. He will shield that
Oh,
to save himself from those damage. Uses
Used
his
his reaction,
reaction.
Yeah, that's good.
So he, your arrow strikes true, but you see it catch in this arcane shield and it falls to the side. As that's your action. Still a bonus and movement and 20 feet of movement.
I guess I have to recall. Well, do I need to recall it? I can wait.
Yeah, your blink dagger is currently on the ground, roughly. I don't know where it is, somewhere. You're not sure.
May as well get it back to you. You never know what the fuck's happening.
Well, could I throw another dagger? I'll throw a whisper. Can I, as a bonus, throw a whisper at him?
Sure.
Which has
Don't.
poison on it.
Lose Whisper.
Yo, kill him with Whisper instead. Come on, do it.
Yeah, I'll go for it. All
Okay.
right.
And Whisper had the poison, right?
Yeah.
Whisper has different poison.
It's okay.
Assassin poison.
Yeah. What is it?
12
I
plus.
think that's 10.
Plus 10 is a 22. His AC with shield is 22.
So we hit?
Hit.
Oh!
So this poison does not deal extra damage. This is your other poison, which he has to roll a Constitution save or be poisoned. But you also roll damage. Just for the attack itself.
Does he get
I don't
sneak?
think so, right?
Not in this case because you're not right up on him. None of your allies are there, and you didn't have advantage. So just the D4s
So-
of Whisper.
1d4. All right. Is it
Kev,
1d4?
if he like fails or moves on his turn, he's taking Whisper with him. You might want to go get it.
I'd say Whisper falls to the ground as he.
Okay.
So it's,
Uh,
it's more than just the 1d4, isn't it, Kev?
I think there's an
No.
extra D4 of Psychic on Whisper.
I'm double checking. It's 1d4 plus 6. Plus 1d4?
Yeah, so 2d4.
It says in notes 1d4.
Yeah, you've
And
got
then
an,
in damage,
it's an additional D4. So you've rolled it. You rolled a 2. So roll another one.
plus 6.
Okay, so 10 points.
Did he die?
No, that's the first damage he's taken.
Maybe ever. Since
Poss-
episode 1.
Possibly ever.
Is he poisoned?
Unfortunately, no. He rolled a natural 18.
Oof, good for him.
So no poison on the blade, and Whisper does fall freely to the ground as the arcane shield kind of pulls it away, even though you did manage to cut through. That is your action and bonus. Do you want to move back to where you were?
Yeah.
Bloop. You pull back. That'll be the end of Hondo's turn. Brings us back to Raymond. Raymond.
Kevin, from here, your music sounds like hold music.
I'll turn it down.
No, you're
Like we
fine.
can only hear like every third note, but it sounds like it's elevator music.
It's a horn right now. The Danheim stuff, but someone's playing a horn.
I know that track. That's a
Ow.
skippable one for sure.
Let me see. Yeah, you know what? Harbinger of Famine says "fuck you" to Thor.
Oh boy.
Oh.
This is how he'd want to go.
And he's gonna kick Thor with this, And Thor is going to fail. Thor, you see disappear from the battlefield. That's the end of that. But Raymond does move forward. Stay on his fucking head. To there. Wait. To there. Yeah. That will end Raymond's turn. Gord, the top of your turn, as Raymond moved forward, you feel this annihilating aura reach towards you, and you hear this horrid whine, and suddenly your whole body feels like it's irradiated with pain. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Come on, Gordon.
Uh, 17 plus 2, 19.
You succeed for sure, and take 7 points of necrotic damage. But you can continue your turn as you were.
It's my turn now?
You're up.
Where's Allie's body?
Allie's body is right here. You're right.
Not bring her back, because then we can't bring her back. If that's what you're thinking.
What I was gonna do.
Are you sure? Because if you do that, we can't bring her back.
Do not bring her back to life like that.
And then it would still hit. Wait.
Well, you have no choice in the say, Allie.
I don't want to be a zombie.
We're fighting Allie.
The two villains, like the two people were attacking her in front of me, and then the other person's in the middle there. I can't really.
No,
tell.
that's a.
That guy has been gone. The only two people, like they've got these three over here who aren't really even anything, and these two are here are the only ones really left.
I think he's asking who's standing next to Allie. That's Lavender.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Lavender and Valentine.
It's hard to tell when the thing is like cleared.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to turn them to the camera, but it's just not.
I wish you could make like. Can I make your window like the biggest?
Yep.
I
Yeah,
think
if
so.
you can pin it. So if you hover over the 3 dots, you can do pin video.
In the top right of the window.
Oh, okay, that's way better.
Yeah. I mean, you have those guys in a line right there if you want to do.
Yeah, do you have any spells left?
I have so many spells left.
If you have a chain one, something that goes through people, that's good.
Or like a wall of thorns.
You already
You already
used it.
You guys are so good.
This is our school. This is what we memorize.
Yeah, I know like almost everyone's stats, but I can't add the dice in front of my face.
I'll just get my chains out then and start hitting them.
Okay. You bring out your chains with your action. So it's an action to bring out the chains and a bonus action to ignite them. So you can start hitting next turn, but you have them prepared and at your hands.
Cute.
Okay. Do you want to move closer or do you want to stay at that range?
I'll move a bit closer.
If you say anything super cool,
Not yet.
cool.
Okay. How close do you want to be? Like you can get right up on them or...
Actually, yeah, I'll get right up on them.
Fuck
I
yeah.
want to be in their face.
Love it.
You rush in, feeling
Feeling.
the annihilating aura kind of radiate through you. You shrug it off and rush into battle. That takes us to Lavender.
I shoot a fireball right at Throatier.
And it is counterspell.
By who?
Cool.
Raymond.
Frontier already used his reaction.
Yeah,
so
Raymond.
Raymond?
Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to happen.
Wasting those reactions is really good.
Reaction down, 3rd level down. That is your action.
Do you want to do anything else? Move? or anything?
Are we already in like a protected space?
You guys are out in the open.
There.
We're out in the open. Okay,
You're
I'm
in
gonna
there.
take my girls and Brawley and drag us into that like crypty guy,
The
Back down
one
here.
north or south?
the one south.
This way? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if we make it all the way in.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
good.
cool.
Do you want to get right to the corner?
Yeah, I want to be protected.
Yep. You are fully in the corner there. Because you're flying too, so like you're able to get your half movement, which is 30 feet, which is still pretty good. But yeah, you managed to pull her inside. Okay, that is the end of Lavender's turn. It's gonna take us to Throatier.
I'm
Throatier.
just staring him down.
Yeah. You are, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna do this. Is he though?
I didn't think so.
Pull all the way back. Here. And then he's gonna unleash a spell.
Is he within counterspell range?
No, specifically moved for that.
Jerk.
He unleashes a lightning bolt
Oh boy.
that strikes into Gord and then splinters off of Gord to Mary, Valentine, and Honda in a chain lightning. I need all 4 of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Good spell.
Oh, Hondo, no!
At least you still take half damage.
You take half damage. Gord, is that 10 total?
Yeah.
That is a fail.
23.
Hondo is a success technically. No, a success technically. 23 is a success.
I got 8 plus 14, so I don't think I made it.
8 plus 14.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said 23 is the save.
No.
I'm very stressed. That's all I got. 22.
Wait, you rolled 14 on the dice?
And I add 8.
Okay, that was just such a weird way to say that. You succeed, so you take half damage.
Oh, boy.
So Gord is the only one who's taking full damage. Everyone else is taking half of this.
10. You only get 5.
Thanks,
Oh
man.
boy. Uh, 50 points of lightning to Gord, 25 to the rest of you.
Gord, are you still up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Barely.
Oof, me too.
Excellent.
I'm talking through a toilet paper roll. This is how Gord sounds.
Rotier looks across you all and to Raymond and says, "Perhaps they've had enough."
No.
Hondo wants more.
Stop running, you fool.
That'll end Throtier's turn. He'll take us to a legendary action by Raymond to fire a ray of frost at Mary. Oh, not great. Oh, you know what? That's actually not too bad. I lied. I'm sorry. That's 20 total.
Can I cutting words this one?
Yes. You have your reaction back, I believe. Yep. Yeah, you haven't used it.
So it's only a 4.
So it takes it to a 16.
Doesn't hit.
There you go.
Oof, that kept me
Now-
alive.
Kept you up. It's now your turn, Mary.
Okay, I am going to take a few steps back.
Okay. Oh, wait. Sorry. At the top of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you are within annihilating aura range.
Am I? Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's
That's
a big one.
big.
It's a big one. Con save, though.
21.
That's a success, so you are not exhausted, but you do take 5 points of necrotic damage.
Hello.
You're still up though.
Oh, man, I have 6 hit points. Yeah, I'm gonna take those few steps back then.
Okay.
I'm a second wind.
Hold on. Where do you want to go?
Like, there's fine.
Okay. Bonus action, second wind.
Yep. I'm gonna just take a really that's okay. That's 6 plus my fighter level. What's my fighter level again? Fucking at 9. 15 points of damage. My brain is so just everywhere. Okay. Just take a really deep, angry breath and give myself some adrenaline. I'm going to take 2 shots at Raymond.
Poison arrows?
With the poison arrows, with the +1 poison arrows.
Mm-hmm.
And I get sneak attack if I hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the first one's a 22.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. He has to make a save, but then he's not immune, but it was
He's
doing less
resistant.
damage. So I gotta roll that all separately. Okay.
Yeah, so roll regular damage and then poison damage.
Okay.
He doesn't make a save against that.
He does? Okay.
Oh, yes, he does. I'm sorry.
Yes, he does, or it halves.
Yeah,
So otherwise
you're
it would quarter.
A Constitution save of 18.
I think that beats
I think it's a
it.
DC 15.
Yeah. Either way, yeah, it's gonna beat it.
So
Okay, well,
quarter
he'll
damage.
take quarter damage. Yep. So I'll do the regular damage first. I'll also make it a disarming attack. Just fuck it. Drop that motherfucking staff, asshole.
Capitating attack.
Sure. Let's see. Strength save. Oh, it's a natural 1. But legendary resistance to
No,
succeed.
well, whatever. He gets extra damage. 19 points of regular damage.
Okay.
Oh, I rolled garbage on the... That sucks. That's so many ones.
I mean, it was going to get reduced pretty heavily anyways.
17 points on the...
So 17 halved is 9. Halved
It's like
is
nothing.
4.
Oh, wait, sorry. Add 1 more point because I forgot it's a +1 arrow
So
to the normal
18,
damage.
it's still the same.
Yeah. To the normal damage, though. Okay, that was the first attack.
Okay.
Second one
Second attack.
is a 24.
Hits.
Nice.
Okay, and everything but the sneak this time. Regular damage is 12. Nope, 13 because it's +1 arrow.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have that many poison arrows
Oh, I
left.
gotta make a save, don't I?
Yep. Oh, this is better.
Oh, yeah, it's saves for days.
Okay, well, I rolled better damage on this one.
And Constitution save for concentration. Good to go.
26 points of damage on the poison.
Reduced to 13.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'll just look at them both again and say, I said to fuck off. You've done all you can here. Now fucking leave us alone. That's not gonna actually try to intimidate them, but
Yep.
she's just like very angry tears.
Okay. That's the end of your turn.
Yep.
At the end of your turn, you watch Raymond begin to summon a ray of frost and lets the energy dissipate in his hand and kind of looks chin up at you and then back towards Throtir. But it's now Valentine's turn.
I will crying be like, "Where are you going?" And I'll look at Brawley and I'll level 10 fireball Raymond. Or sorry, level 10.
Level
I'll
10.
level 5.
And that was not a stutter. It was level 10.
level 5 fireball him.
Okay.
Gord?
Gord is right there.
I'm doing it.
Okay. Raymond does not have a reaction. Throat Tier is out of counterspell range. Go nuts.
Just roll my d6s.
We gotta roll them anyways. I roll a save. But.
Yeah.
Gord, I need you to make a oh wow, natural 18, so success. Gordon needs you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Roll high.
To save.
Natural 20.
Oh!
Oh, that's great. That's perfect.
So both are taking half damage.
Three sixes. That's a good start. So 6, 12, 18, 22, 24, 25. That is 6 dice, so 4 more. 25. $25, 35, 40, 46.
46. Gord, you take 23 points of fire damage. Raimundo.
I'm down.
Gord falls in the annihilating aura. Raymond takes a little less. Okay. He needs to make Constitution save. And succeeds. That'll be the end of Valentine's turn unless you're moving.
I will bonus action, if I can, healing word Gord.
At first level?
Yep.
Yeah, yep.
That's my last first level.
And a 1, I'm cool with it. Gord is healed with what do you say?
Get up, buddy. Not today. You get 6 health.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
Gord is alive once more. You see, for those of you with higher perceptions, with the wall of force gone and the shadowy undertaken figures begin to make their retreat away from you all. Thor is gone. Kildred is still kind of alive, and he will heal himself.
This fucking guy.
Typical Kildred.
It was a bad roll if it makes you feel better.
I don't even know if it does.
It does.
There's only 10 on a 3. But he is just going to cower in the corner. That ends his turn. Hondo, you are 5, 10, 15, 20. You are just outside of the range of the annihilating order. What do you want to do?
Finish him. Finish him, Hondo.
Of course I'll finish him. I'll use an arrow. I'll get into range.
You're going to shoot at Raymond?
Yeah.
You have to get 1 closer, which will put you in the aura.
You get sneak though.
I'll take the risk.
You're okay with it? Okay, then as you
How
move
much
in,
health do you have?
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
What's the total of that?
I just have to check my con.
16?
It is 4, so 15.
15 is a fail, unfortunately. You take 12 points of necrotic damage, and you suffer 1 point of exhaustion.
Ooh.
That staff sucks.
Where do I put exhaustion now?
Just for the time being, I'll write it here.
I'll find it, Kevin. Just do the rest of your turn.
I think it's like a conditions page. But that's the top of your turn.
Now?
You can take your action to attack. You do not get sneak because Gord is considered not a threat as he is prone. But you'll hit nonetheless. So.
That's 66?
Yep. But the poison, unfortunately, is halved.
Give me a lot of 6s, baby. Come on.
So 21 plus 5 is 26. He's still standing.
You have another attack.
You could throw a dagger if you want to throw. Actually, you don't have blink or whisper on you. As they've been thrown in battle.
Yeah.
You
might
can
just want
bonus
to
action bring blink dag. Yeah.
Don't you have just like a normal dagger you could toss?
Yeah.
I'll throw a normal dagger.
Yeah,
why
you've got other daggers. I was just thinking of your special daggers.
not? Okay, I'll do a normal one.
Okay.
And
I don't know about this.
That'll hit. Yep.
Oh, great.
Because it's still Dex plus your proficiency, so still plus 9. That hits.
D4.
Still down a reaction.
is that going to be a D4 plus 5 or just a D4?
D4 plus 5. Yep.
Oh.
No.
6.
Oh, hey, every bit counts. Still standing. Con save. Yep. Good. That is your action and bonus action and 5 feet of movement. Do you want to move anywhere else?
Pull back.
Pull
Nice,
back
good point.
out of the aura, and you can feel it's like immediately it tried to like just drain you of all of your energy, and this horrid whine pierces your brain. It's like standing in an entirely irradiated room. And that'll end your turn.
You look more like shit Raymond than normal.
He just kind of smiles and makes his way away from Gord.
There's no attack of opportunity on prone, is there?
You can try and make a strike, but as you went unconscious, your chains drop. So you could just make like a claw strike if you wanted to.
Gord, you want to claw strike this guy?
Yeah.
20, baby. Come on.
Roll a d20.
Get a nat 20 on this claw strike.
15.
It would be plus your strength and proficiency.
Plus
It might even
1.
be in your
Yeah, it usually is. Where is that?
in your actions or
Oh,
attacks.
this is plus 5.
So what was it?
15 plus
20.
5?
So at 20, he will reaction shield away your claw strike.
Does he have the shield back?
Yeah, it's his turn.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
He steps back towards Throtir and says, "We've done enough damage. On to the 4th." And grabs him, and they both disappear. The battle comes to an end with one wild card down. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
What? Oh.
Thanks for tuning in. Join us next time as the Wildcards, less one member, are forced to face some grim decisions and some potentially chaotic consequences in the face of death. There'll be a new episode up every Tuesday, so stay tuned. But until then, keep exploring.